since I've been able to stream this, because I'm so behind in the main story. When it's at my speed, it's probably going to take like somewhere 4 to 6 streams to get through chapter 7. So it's been really intimidating finding a window of time where I can, even think about maybe doing that. And that's literally why it has not happened. So I haven't seen the live stream. Before anyone asks me, like, what do I think of the live stream? I don't know. Is it fine to talk about CN? I don't really mind people talking about CN. The main thing about it is that just don't talk about spoilers, but in terms of like characters we're getting for pulls or costumes, or like if there's a good trailer or an EP that doesn't spoil the main story, I don't really mind. Because I've kind of always looked into it early anyway. So unless it's like major, like, hey, this character that you thought was dead is a unit now, then maybe I'd rather not know that. Or if I find it on my own, don't tell me that they're dead and I'll maybe never figure it out, but we got a DILF? What? What is their name? They give us the male characters so rare that when we get them, it's rather exciting. They're really good at making male characters too. Whenever they have them, they end up being fan favorites, and everyone absolutely loves them. So I really don't know why they don't give us more, but alas. What is this one like? I'm curious. Igor. I feel like I've looked this up before. I feel like I've seen this somewhere. I'm looking up the design. No, I have not seen him. I might have just heard his name then. If you don't want spoilers, just like don't look for a minute. Hold on. Someone in chat, let them know when it's safe to look again. This is him. He's coming in 3.3. Is CN only one patch ahead of us now? Oh, that's gonna make it hard to plan for upcoming stuff to pull. And that's fair though. I mean, being caught up will be nice in other ways, so it is what it is. Oh, it's they're on 3.4 now. So okay. So that's not the worst then. Okay. Cool. So they're 2 ahead. Okay. I have to make a bit of a confession that you guys aren't gonna like very much. But it's not bad, but it's just sad. Hold on. Gotta hydrate. I fell off the game a little bit, not because I don't like it, just because I needed room on my phone for the Nikkei anniversary. It could not contain both. And it wasn't until the current patch, like Christmas was also too big, it wasn't until the current patch that I could actually re-download this game on my phone. So I haven't done dailies in like 2 months. And because I haven't streamed it in that window either, I'm so behind in getting pulls and stuff. So it is rough. This is true, male characters back to back. I wonder if they're taking fan feedback, because they realize that a lot of fans have been like wanting more at least. I'm not familiar with the 3.4 though. Were they like just revealed? Oh! I found him. Oh no. I don't know if this is real or not, so I'm not going to show it in case, but he is quite hot. So I am happy. X is one of your favorites? like Derek Styles in terms of, like, he's just that cinnamon roll genius that's a super weirdo, but also is really cracked when it comes down to it. 2.5 trailer came out today. Okay, I probably shouldn't watch it, because I'm assuming, or actually, if it's their Chinese New Year event, potentially, maybe it wouldn't have spoilers? Maybe it would be okay to watch? I don't think, based on Beryl existing, I vaguely have a pretty strong idea who that is. So I don't think I can watch anything from the new live stream or the new trailer that came out in English, but yes, we can talk about one thing. Why are they collabing with Atomic Heart? I never saw that coming. As, like, I am a sexy game enjoyer, so I don't mind. But I feel like the audience overlap between the two games is probably very minimal. I mean, Lucy does feel like an Atomic Heart reference, and literally, okay, actually, I think I do know why. I forgot about what happened with Lucy. So for those of you out of the loop, Lucy is, let me just pull her up real quick so I can explain this and it'll make more sense. This is Lucy. She basically just looks like she jumped out of Atomic Heart. I just found out you guys couldn't hear the game the whole time. Please, please, please tell me next time. So anyway, in Japan, there was a notorious horny post about Lucy. It was so horny that apparently the JP fan base doubled overnight. Because of this robot lady. And one horny post that went viral. The copy pasta, yeah. So, that is probably a big part of the reason. And there is supposed to be audio. I check it before I go live, but sometimes I misclick and stuff goes wrong again. So, here's the thing. If people come in the first few minutes and there's no game audio, it really is it's a problem. It's a detriment. There are people who will leave if there's no game audio. It's not the quality I want to put out there, so please always tell me if you don't hear anything but my voice. But anyway, there was, let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna search. Reverse 1999 Lucy horny post. I'm sure this will bring it up. We'll watch the trailer for Atomic Heart after. Trying to find it. It's surprisingly hard to find this horny post. I found it. So, in case you're wondering just how much she had an impact on this game overnight, oh boy, let me show you this post that went viral. So, I just stole the screenshot from Reddit, but this is her design, right? When it was revealed. And this is like an auto translation, so it's not perfect, but is it okay to allow such a violent character design? It's too lewd. There's some human skin and the concept of wearing clothes, but I think it's strange that it's completely exposed just because it's a machine. If anything, it's the internal parts of the machine that make it even more erotic. Even though he's not even wearing pants, his facial expressions are so erotic that I don't care about anything else. How is that face expression erotic? It's like resting bitch face. What do you mean? Unless you're revealing things about yourself in the post, that is a lot. But if they're trying to up their player base, it makes sense if they collab with Atomic Heart, because whatever the collab is probably would have been decided a long time ago, and I can definitely see them doing that because of Lucy. I forgot about that incident. Let's watch the trailer for Atomic Heart. Like, I know what it is in theory, but I haven't seen the trailers in a long time, and I haven't actually played it. So I feel like it'll add another layer if I give it another watch. Hold on. It's just difficult to pull up the trailer because my mouse cord is stuck. Let me see. Okay. This is the game that Reverse will be collabing with. 18 plus. It's already a strange fit. I forgot it was 18 plus. Oh boy. This does... Okay, I will admit, now that I'm watching the trailer, it does give me more Reverse 1999 vibes than I remembered or expected. It's a very, like, steampunk alt-future type thing, and I can actually see this fitting in quite well.
Even robots. But unfortunately, there are those who wish to crush those dreams.
How long is this game?
And that's where men like you come in, Sergey.
Men
sworn to defend mankind and its destiny.
It's this weird combination of, like, comedy and horror and dystopia, and I'm kind of liking it.
I swore that the world would never see its like again.
You can have the most interesting setting possible, but if your characters can't complement the setting, it's worthless. Oh no! That's the opposite of Reverse. Reverse has such good characters. Maybe they'll redeem Atomic Heart. Give the characters some interesting writing.
They're not going to find out.
It's over 30 hours? Oh, okay.
Been dealt with.
If it was really short, I was gonna say maybe we could binge it. My internet cannot handle all the particles, apparently. The visuals are very nice. Oh boy. I forgot that the robot sits on you.
Hacking everyone to bits.
The entire world will be just like this.
She does look so much like Lucy.
Your job is to cover me.
This place.
I wonder if she was directly inspired by it.
Who are you?
Xena. Granny Xena.
She seems fun. I'm sure that one gun will do very much against that ship.
South, the whole world might end.
That's rather... Ooh. That was rather unsettling. But yeah, that's... What? Okay, yeah, this is very reverse core. I can see it. The last part, I was like, I get it now. I get it. You know what? That's probably not going to be the worst fit. I'm kind of curious how it plays out now. Lucy will they'll probably get a collaboration skin. I can't really see them not doing that. But the collab will have 3 Lucy? I mean, potentially. All the new units will just be different versions of Lucy. Imagine if they actually do something similar to that. Instead of use the characters from this game, it's like AU versions of Lucy. I didn't watch the stream, so I don't actually know what they said about it and what they didn't. There's no trailer for the collab, right? It was just a title screen mentioning like these 2 titles will be doing something together, I think. Yeah, I think that was the name. Let me look them up. Okay, I was able to get a better image this way of the upcoming male character. Could also see them having twins as a single unit. That would be awesome. They do have that already, actually. Twin sleep. Like that's a unit. Twin sleep is already a twins unit. This one. I look respectfully at the booba window in the armor. I will take the design. No teaser, okay, that's what I thought. But I haven't seen the live stream. Were there any other interesting announcements in the live stream that would be good to know, but not spoilers if I haven't played past chapters? I need to at least play Lucy's chapter before the Atomic Heart collab. They don't have a timeline for it, right? Because I'm already a little worried about getting Beryl. I had a little brain fart where I forgot how often limited characters come. And I looked it up and I couldn't find anything indicating that there was a limited character, but I must not have been looking in the wrong or in the right places. I'm broke. I don't even have enough for a soft penny. So luckily because I have a lot of story to catch up on, I'm hoping that if I catch up a little bit, and maybe if I can binge the last evenings on Earth, but when does this end? I have a bad feeling it's this 11 days, yeah. It's just 11 days for it's just 8 days for the rerun, right? And then it goes into the permanent archive, I think? Because I never played this event. It's the only one I missed. Because it gave me a copyright strike on my channel. And I thought I was going to lose my whole channel and my career. I just skipped the event after that because I was terrified. I would like the rewards, but like I would like at least I think it was for 2 turns you get during this. Hers was buyable and I bought it. I have her Psycube. Okay. So 2.6 it'll be an archive? Okay. So wait. Okay, so it'll be in the archive. Eventually. If I can't get to it in 8 days, which I absolutely can't. But it would be nice to play it at some point, but I'm gonna be honest, after my experiences with this event before, it might end up being on a certain other channel because I'm still too scared to touch this with a 10-foot pole on this one. Even if there's confirmation it's safe now, it's scary. That almost cost me my job, man. Before you knew it, you caught up to me. Hawkeye, I'm so behind. The problem is chapter 7 is really long. I just have not been able to find that time yet. At some point I want to catch up though. For now. Yeah, I sacrificed my drops. I forgot to show you why. For those of you who haven't been here. Actually, I haven't been here since I pulled her. Hi, I needed Robushka.
about
She's
all
a
the best
flute
stories,
playing vampire with silver hair. Listen, do you think I could resist that? She took me to hard pity. It was bad. I looked at my stuff and I was like, okay, I have a lot. And there is, as far as I know, no collab and no limited units coming for a while. So I can totally go for her. And then they announced a limited unit and a collab. I'm dying. It'll be fine, demonetized. No, I don't think you understand. I wasn't demonetized. I had like legal action taken against the channel. Like that's what a strike is essentially. It's like legal action. It's not demonetized. A claim is demonetized. I don't mind copyright claims. Copyright strike is actually legal action. Like it's a really bad thing. And that was terrifying. I have seen her trailer, yeah. I can play it again though real quick for this stream. For anyone who might have missed it, but I have played her trailer. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention as well for Atomic Heart. If you're looking at trying out the game for the first time and catching up, I noticed we have it on sale at Play Asia for $8.89. It's region free on Steam. It's just a digital code. So if you're looking to give it a try, we have it for 85% off, under $10. So it's, you know, you save 50. So if you want to give Atomic Heart a try, now is the absolute best time to go give it a look. Hold on. I forgot that my Nikkei giveaway is ending today, so I'm gonna go retweet that so people can find it while it's available. Okay. Oh yeah, I was looking up the trailer. Dun, 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 dun. I love her song so much. It's so goofy. This is her character trailer for anyone who hasn't seen it. It's really catchy and really cute.
So, she's the vampire everyone's been
I'm not
talking
gonna lie,
about?
this trailer's at least half the reason she won me over and I had to get her.
Have you really not heard her story?
Well, guess I'll just have to tell it again.
Deep in the forest, the castle stands tall.
I love her skipping animation, it's so cute.
Sharp fangs, pale face, there goes Nicola. And of course his younger brave sister Rupska.
There are some, you know, hints of trauma in this song though that make me a little concerned. But this game is trauma anyway.
A shadow in the night, darkness and demons, but her no fear was dry.
Vampire!
They feast on blood so they may live forever.
Rubuska! Rubuska!
She plays her keyboard when the light is drowned. She raised up her last one from underground.
The lyrics are so cursed and so cute at the same time. It does feel like one of those silly, stupid songs that like a kid would write. It's so amazing.
Broken homes, broken souls, they beg, she cast a spell to rebuild their lives. And
She's singing about death, but to her, death, you know, it's if she can bring people back to life in some way, it's like the meaning feels different.
eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. Just as they used to, their soul stands ever on.
Vampire!
The brave, kind of generous vampire Rubuska.
Rubuska! Rubuska!
She resurrect her home come the next full moon. She'll live forevermore and to see her soon. For she cared for everyone under her great tune.
It's so good!
Oh, be careful.
I'm really excited to see how the event is after how amazing these trailers were. Wonder if the singer's the VA? I hope so. That is one thing that makes me sad about a lot of the EPs for this game, though. They don't really credit the singers. And sometimes I'd really love to know who they are, you know? Like, especially the one for, Isolde. I absolutely fell in love with that song, and I wanted to follow the singer, but there was no way I could find them. The right does her punk. She has no right to be so cute. She is so precious. I'll get rid of the timer. We'll start in a minute. I wanted to look at one other thing first that I know I showed on another stream, but I didn't really show on a reverse stream. I just really love it. I think it's cool. Wait, it's near the top. I didn't recognize it because the costume...
You're right on
This
time.
is one of the most fascinating costumes I think I've ever seen.
Come.
I love it so much. Look at all the references in this. The other thing is, this costume holds a bit of a special place to me. Didn't Isolde also sing in her EPs? I know she's an opera singer, but I don't know if she sang in the EP. I don't know if it was actually her is the thing. I thought I remembered reading in an interview or something that it wasn't her, but I could be wrong. But yeah, this was really special to me because Pam Mama is really obsessed with A Christmas Carol to the point that she has a collection of like almost every version of it that ever existed. She loves it. So the fact that this referenced it made me really happy. And with the attack having the 3 ghosts, it's awesome. I really, really like the Grinch tree as well. It's just such a cute little touch for the nightmare vibes. It's really cute. I didn't personally pick up on any other references, but I'm curious if there are any. Because I really like the ones I picked up on anyway. And I agree, I hope they keep doing Halloween for Christmas. They keep doing spooky, like, Christmas stuff, and I kind of actually am loving it. Even though I like Christmas, I also like spookies. I don't like Christmas things coming out around Halloween, but I don't mind Halloween around Christmas. Hello, Common Jumper. Yeah, it's very elegant, too. I really like this one. I don't know if it suits Mercuria so much, though. I think it would have been nicer for, like, oh, what's her name? What's her name? I think it would have been a better fit for... Necrologist.
Hello. Welcome to the
Especially with the
Tombstone
ghosts and stuff.
My
I think it would have suited her a bit more personally.
I'm losing it
She has like the
all from
gloomy
all
horror
I had
vibes
to do.
that I think would have gone quite well with it. But I also like Mercuria and she's more useful, so I'm not entirely mad. But yeah. You can tell I've gone a bit wild. I haven't caved and bought his costume yet.
While the other dies.
But I'm very tempted. The only reason I haven't is because I really like his bloodstained straitjacket.
So, which one are you?
I don't know what it says about me that this is like absolute peak character design. I really like his costume, but part of me is very reluctant to get rid of this. Where are the costumes? I haven't checked out the anecdote, no. I've been really behind on a lot, so I haven't been able to do much. This is his new costume. Tuesday is nice, Savram. She's so hot. I don't know if it's actually a reference to this or if it's supposed to be something else, but to me it has mad Phantom of the Opera vibes. I don't know if that's the point though or not, but he's so pretty. He's so pretty. With the mask and the cape and the ponytail. It feels very Rose of Versailles too. I kind of want it, but part of me is also like, I really, really don't want to get rid of the straitjacket. Her anecdote's a different gameplay. Oh yeah, I've seen that actually. I did try to take a look at it because I was gonna skip all the cutscenes, but then it was. I didn't know what was going on, so I stopped and I failed to get the rewards. I'll have to check it out another time. Oh, that's true. Maybe it's Edgar Allan Poe. That would make sense. I can see that. I love his cravat. It's like the longest cravat I've ever seen. Almost goes down to his crotch. But I'm still thinking about this one. I have a couple days left. I'll have to make my decision. A few days is not a lot of time. We'll see. I like this one too. I don't know if it's actually this as a reference or if it's something else. But to me it just kind of gives it gives like Castlevania vibes. I know it's not Alucard, but it like kind of reminds me of him. He quotes the Raven in his attacks with the skin. That's so cool! I love how a lot of the characters in this are like literary and movie references. It's such a treat, and I think that's part of the reason that I was a little shocked at the Atomic Heart collab. I can see that being perfect for Nikke. I guess it makes sense because of Lucy, but the reality is, and I know this was said in Discord, and some people took it out of context and probably were a little like, what do you mean? But the thing is, actually the comment that I read was for something else, but it also stood for this. I can see some people maybe being uncomfortable with like sexy robot type fan service, but I don't think the event is going to go very heavy into fan service. They might be two very different genres of players, because the thing is, if you look at the characters in this game, if you're looking for fan service, there is almost nothing. Like, this is like bare minimum fan service, but I wouldn't even call it fan service. It's kind of just like ethereal, spooky, peak design. Like something you'd find straight out of like Infinity Nikki. There's so little fan service. I mean, I would argue that Tuesday is fan service, but that's probably just my tastes. I wouldn't even call this fan service. It's like, I can't find any fan service. Okay, Tenant is fan service. It might not be the type of fan service that like people expect, but like that is fan service. That's true. It is just the community hockey. You're right. It's just the game. This is fan service, at least for me. I very much appreciate it. But like in terms of the designs. Okay, I would also call this fan service, but I know most people wouldn't. There's so little. Bonnie is like almost as close as you get to fan service, for real. I love her though. She's so cute. I love her and her just like what's it called? Like closet horror addiction. That's true though, James Barton. There's a lot of fan service but made elegantly. And Elicider, their existence and stories are the fan service for real. It's fan service for your brain cells instead of for... It's fan service for your brain cells instead of for other organs. Okay, to Argus. Argus is... She doesn't even have a shirt in her eye too. Like that is not a shirt. Okay, actually no, there is a shirt. I somehow never noticed the shirt. It's just like half on. Not buttoned, and the other half is like completely MIA. That's somehow even worse than no shirt. Just like she's wearing a shirt. She's making a point of not wearing it properly. Like she could, but she's not. That's almost even better. And then, oh yeah, off stream I got Ezra.
Please be careful.
Yay!
The spores on the
I was really sad when I missed out on getting him because he's my precious son. Although I still think his bags just look like pee, but I love him so much. He's so precious. As you salivate and stare into her abs, so real. So real. Now there's not that much fan service. I would say Sweetheart's probably like a character designed around fan service, and even she's not really that spicy. Her design's just kind of cool. Bunny, I mean, maybe is the closest, but even this, for a bunny girl, it's pretty classy and actually covers like a lot. It's not like sexy necessarily, but I like it. It's really good design. This is the twins one. When twins as a unit were mentioned earlier, yeah. There already is one. Your dog's name is Ezra. That's so cute. Yeah, there's not. Oh, I remember who I was looking for now. I don't know how I skipped her. I'll also argue she's the first one. I'd argue that Nala is fan service.
This is my
I mean,
and
I haven't actually played her chapter yet, but I've seen a number of people talking about how her design is very, and her purpose is very fan service, but that's kind of like the Gap Moe, because she's a succubus, but like, she's not all about like sexy time, horny character. She's apparently has a lot of depth, and I'm kind of excited to get to her. Anyway, let's start the event because I don't have a lot of time to do this. We watched the trailer a couple days ago, so we're gonna skip it. How many days do I have? 8 days! 8 days! That's rough, man. I'm gonna have to try to somehow get this long event done in that many days. Anyway, let's board. I'm gonna eat a little bit while I play as well. Just pause it. Let me know if I have to adjust the volume or anything, okay?
This is no ordinary train.
we get that money.
From Istanbul to
Thank you
Vienna,
for the super look after the
this
cutscene.
land it passes through still carries the echoes of gunshots and explosions. Before
This
the
cutscene's
war,
beautiful.
It was a symbol of luxury. Now it is an arc, a way to outrun death, and everyone is scrambling for a ticket. They have no idea that when night falls and the train stops, death comes aboard too. On one such night, a group of passengers awoke to the sound of crying.
I'm
They
vibing
followed
so hard.
Then, the crying turned to bawling, and the bawling to wailing, until they reached it. A door that wasn't there before. And there, in a carriage that never was, in that place that shouldn't even have existed, blood-red eyes blinked in the darkness.
This is
Before they could
certainly
utter a
starting
scream,
strong.
they were pulled into the darkness, doomed to join the wailing of the dead and dying in their accursed corpse. As the night fell, and the last slivers of light gave in to the darkness, their cries faded, and the blood of those sorry passengers trickled, sweet and warm, into the throats of the red-eyed monsters. Only when that last drop had been swallowed up did the conductress appear, walking amidst the shredded flesh, counting off each
That scar's
passenger
hot.
the way a butler might inspect a mess left behind from his master's feast. 231, 232. The ceremony is complete, and this journey has come to an end. We hope you had a pleasant trip, and we look forward to seeing you again aboard
The Danube Dawn.
What the heck? Also, friendly reminder as well, I don't really want to know about the tone or anything like that. No spoilers, no hinting, no foreshadowing. I pick up on stuff very easily, okay? I did not expect boy-style Rubushka. Oh my god, wait. Wait, this is peak design! I would wear that. That would be such a fun cosplay to run around in. It looks so comfy. Her normal outfits are good too, but I really like the hat. I just want this as a hat. The boy mutters the words one last time, then closes his notebook and hands it back to the woman beside him.
I haven't been able to read a vampire story since the war started. Thank you kindly, ma'am.
It's just one of many stories in my collection.
I need to
I
start
suppose
Limbus
it's
at some
interesting
point. I
enough
really
then.
want to play it.
You suppose? It's amazing. And the next train coming into the station is called the Danube Dawn too, you know.
Mmm.
Huh. So it's the same train, isn't it? The vampire's secret base.
Imagine if her interest in vampires was just because she's lonely and trying to find other ones.
The folly of youth. Not yet able to discern fiction from reality.
Well, it's not like these stories just spring up out of nowhere. I've heard of all kinds of them that really happen. At least, I think so. What do you think, ma'am?
Her voice is really fun. I like the cadence. He blinks his shadowed eyes at the woman, then lowers the brim of his hat.
What I think is of little matter. I simply write what I see. And I see an intriguing story in you. May I have your name?
Robuska. My name's Robuska. Pleasure to meet you, ma'am.
Robuska. An interesting name. I'll be sure to make record of it. As I said, I'm a collector of stories, and you may just have something worth adding to my collection.
I feel Rubiska would have been a VTuber. She seems the type that she would be a VTuber. I feel like she would be literally a vampire VTuber and be like, guys, I'm a vampire! And no one would believe her. She opens her notebook, her shining pen tracing a line across the page.
I'd love to, ma'am. But you're about to board the train, aren't you? I'm only here for a visit, so it's pretty much impossible I'll ever see you again.
I wouldn't be so sure.
She spins the pen idly between her fingers and looks up. 2.5-hour video dissecting the event. This must be like massive then.
Many a great tale started with the impossible.
Vampires on a train, eh? That old tale.
It'd be funny if they're all vampires, like almost all the passengers, like already, and that one person didn't know. The comment drifts lazily out from another passenger. It seems the tale has a few more listeners than expected.
Old tale. You heard this story before, sir?
No, not precisely. But many like it. Vampires, werewolves, wild beasts, and monsters. It's always the same story about the powerful consuming the common folk. Storytellers have always been good at making their points one way or another.
Huh. That doesn't seem like the same thing to me. What do you think, ma'am?
Really, really like her voice. I don't know how to word it. It has a really nice balance of sounding childish, but also mature, but also bratty. It's like the impossible combination that she's somehow pulling off. Rubriska turns to look, but the woman who told the story has vanished.
You're young. You'll grow out of these tall tales soon enough.
You really don't think vampires are real?
I'm much too old to believe in that kind of rubbish. I don't see why it's necessary to even put vampires in that one anyway.
The old man exhales a long ring of smoke. He bends down, rubbing the raw seam where his prosthetic meets his severed leg.
Of course it's necessary.
The boy nods gravely, turning toward the direction of the oncoming train.
Think about it. The story's about death, right? And vampires kill, sure. But they also give eternal life.
It's like, it's not a big deal. We murder people, sure, but it's like we give eternal life, so it's fair, right? I don't know if some people would be okay with that trade.
So, say one of the passengers is killed. The vampire can just bite them on the neck, and just like that, they're alive again.
Wow!
Take out the vampires, and now death is a one-way trip. The end of the line. It's way more exciting to have some twists and turns. I mean, where's the fun in a story you can predict from the very beginning?
You're in for disappointment looking at things like that. The world is filled with predictable endings, usually predictably tragic.
Oof. Sometimes that feels too true. The old man, a half-burned cigarette between his fingers, gestures toward a corner of the station, where a mass of figures huddled together, clothes worn, cheeks red with frost. Silent and stubborn, they fixed their gazes on the frozen tracks ahead of them.
Just look at those poor folk over there. They've been waiting here for days.
Elsavian, I haven't used her yet. When I get up to the combat, I was going to ask you guys advice for making a team with her. Because I heard she's pretty fun and works good on teams with like Semmelweis. But I haven't tried using either of them properly in combat. So we'll see when we get there.
How do you think their story will end? Do you think they have tickets in their pockets? Of course not. But they're hungry and afraid to face the gunfire. So they come here to try their luck. But miracles are few and far between in this world.
I really love how international this production is, though. That even the canon voices are done globally around the world. It's such a treat, and I genuinely wish more games would have global casts like this. It's so good. Because there's so many people across so many regions I would love to have a chance, and I love that a lot. I feel like, I'm not gonna lie though, I feel like they've been leaning a lot more LA recently, unless it's just me. Like, I know a lot of the earlier characters are spread out across multiple places, but it feels like almost every actor they've announced since a certain point has been, not all, but like almost all, have been based in LA, and it's kind of like that. I feel like that takes away a bit from what was giving so many people opportunities, and it feels kind of sad. Let's get back to this event. Oh, it's based on folklore? I really like folklore, so that's exciting for me. They're talking about the First Balkan War. I'm not familiar with that war, but I remember reading about that somewhere before the event, yeah. So she's heavily reliant on blood tithe teams. That's the thing, I've never tried making a blood tithe team, so that's why I'm hoping you guys can help me.
Try their luck. What sort of luck are you talking about exactly?
I'm sure you're well aware already.
His weathered eyes gaze out over the station, as if awaiting a drama soon to unfold.
You're confusing me, sir. Weren't we just talking about stories?
The boy bends to brush the dust from his knees. As he does, the crowd begins to move. At that moment, the station bell tolls, and a voice rings out over the din.
The next train will arrive in 20 minutes. Please line up, taking care to bring all your belongings, and prepare your tickets for inspection.
It's coming. The Danube Dawn.
This is my chance.
Oh, they all believe it. Interesting. The crowd rises and surges toward the boarding gates. First Balkan was Greece, Bulgaria, Serbia, Montenegro, and versus Ottoman Empire? Okay. I'm not familiar with most of those countries, actually. I know of Greece and Bulgaria. I've heard the others, like I've read the names before, but I don't know where they are. Let me look it up. I've never, like, read them or anything. Serbia. I'm trying to get an eye for, like, where this is. Oh, okay. So it's, like, east of Italy. I was gonna say Macedonia. That's like in the middle of all this. Was it neutral, or would it have also been involved? Yugoslavia used to be. Oh, I knew of Yugoslavia. I didn't know that it was the two of them combined. Interesting. This game is teaching me so much about world history. The thing is, I have one a bad memory too. There's a lot of things that happen in the world. There's so many places. You never really get the opportunity to learn about it all. So it's really fascinating when you do. Just because the world is so different now. Like sometimes we never really realize how different it is until we learn about what it used to be. It was weird to refer to it as east of Italy. I don't know how else to explain where it is for people unfamiliar. It's like in between Italy and Turkey, pretty much, the area. I mean, Chief Spartan, I'm also gonna argue it's not fair to blame North American education. And I think that obviously, like, it's fair to criticize education anywhere. But here's my point on this. The thing is, any country is pretty much going to learn the history relevant to their own country and region. They'll learn some global. It's the same thing where I think it's unfair that a lot of people in North America expect the rest of the world to know about their history, because it's like, okay, they're not necessarily. Like, if you learn more about the history in your own region, it makes sense. Like, I don't know, because I only lived in, like, you know, certain places. But I can imagine, like, in Europe, you'd probably learn a lot more about European history in school. And in Asia, you'd probably learn a lot more about, like, Southeast Asia history or whatever area of Asia history. It's just, like, the way it is. Yeah. That's why it's always fascinating to learn about other areas. Anyway, back to the game. Hey, actually, wait, hold on. I want to look up the war real briefly and get a summary. Just so I can get a feel for, like, when this was. So it was like... Okay. So, in the First Balkan War, the four Balkan states of Greece, Serbia, Montenegro, Bulgaria declared war upon the Ottoman Empire and defeated it. In the process, stripping the Ottomans of their European provinces, leaving only Eastern Thrace. What is Eastern Thrace? Under Ottoman control. In the Second Balkan War, Bulgaria fought against the other four combatants of the First War. It also faced an attack from Romania from the north. The Ottoman Empire lost the bulk of its territory in Europe. Although not involved as a combatant, Austria-Hungary became relatively weaker as a much enlarged Serbia pushed for union of the South Slavic peoples. The war set the stage for the July crisis of 1914 as a prelude for the First World War. I'm just reading off Wikipedia because I don't know where else to look for a quick summary. So this was how a lot of the countries gained independence from the Ottoman Empire. Interesting. It just gives me a bit of context on, like, what was going on, I guess. Very, very vaguely. I know it's never that simple. Let me see. It's interesting because Nautica's a chimera from Greece, even if she's supposed to be Slavic. I mean, people move around. You can be from one place and in another. Anyway.
Well, I better get going now. I mean, my train is here. God bless you, sir. Whichever god that is.
He waves to the old man before slipping into the crowd like a drop falling into the sea. No one notices his movement. All they care about are tickets, loved ones far away, and the train about to arrive. And it leads into Chapter 6 for the more countries revolt from the Austrian-Hungary Empire. Yeah! Chapter 6 was my favorite chapter, so I'm like, oh, kind of interesting. It ties in a little bit. Along with a troublesome mission.
November 30th, 1912. The Danube Dawn is arriving at...
Ooh, interesting. She's looking a little human here.
Vampires. Infection.
So Romania and Bulgaria and Greece already had independence? Okay, so this is where the Ottomans lost most of what they had left.
Manus Vindictae.
Ooh, they were involved in the vampire spread. Makes sense. The investigator lingers on the name.
didn't expect I'd be dealing with Manus Vindictae for my first field mission after the 5th storm. According to current intelligence, the vampire working with the Manus is set to board this train.
Hello, Smoke.
I was hoping
Hello,
I'd be able to
Hassan-san.
finish this job with my new teammates. Get this done quickly. It looks like this won't be so easy.
I'm still happy they gave her to us for free. She sighs and draws a communicator from her coat pocket. Her first field mission, really bad trauma.
Rendezvous. Train station.
Because I'm not imagining this is gonna go well for her.
18 hours.
Especially if she's, a vampire.
Still no answer. I never realized the storm could affect people's punctuality too. Fine. If the train arrives and they're still not here, then...
More and more people stream into the station. The platform heaves with bodies, far beyond the capacity of a single train.
Don't push them. Do you even have a ticket?
For crying out loud, the train isn't even here yet.
Jeez. Complaints arise. Anxiety spreads. The fragile order of the station collapses. A scream pierces out above the din.
No, my ticket.
Sir, please give that ticket back to that lady.
People are stealing tickets?
What are you talking about? This is my ticket.
Why is he covered in blood?
Ticket. You just snatched it from my hand. Everyone just saw it.
Music here is kind of good. The man remains unaffected by her scolding.
Sir, there will be other trains. Everyone will have the chance to leave. I need you to calm down, understand? Our tickets have been specially processed to prevent misuse, so you won't be able to use that ticket.
Hello, X-Dude Awesome.
Other trains? Hey, everyone, listen to me. I have first-hand information. This is the last train out of here. It's now or never. No one's leaving here after tonight.
He's a scalper! He's gotta lie to get that money while he can.
Sir? Sir!
Shouts and children's cries intertwine with whistles and pops of steam, drowning out all persuasion.
You don't know what it's like out there. We could all be dead by tomorrow.
Wait a sec, I think I missed a line. No, she didn't say there will be more trains tomorrow. Okay, I was wondering if there was a weird issue.
Oh, enough of your blithering excuses. Give me my ticket back now. You can save your heroic speech for...
Woo! Woo! I'm starting to think that we shouldn't let him on the train. Like, I don't think threatening an old lady with a gun is going to make them want to let you on anymore. They're probably going to want to prevent you at all costs from getting on that train and being in, like, a closed car with passengers. Before she finishes, he yanks her toward him. Passengers with tickets scream. The ticketless stands silent, numb eyes locked on him. He's trying to avoid her, but the thing is, he lied blatantly. She said there's gonna be more trains. And he said he has inside information that this is the last train. Unless he picked that up from the specially processed to prevent misuse. Like, he might have, from that, incurred that she was lying. But those two statements don't add up.
Sir, please drop the weapon.
Let me in. I'll shoot her. I'll shoot you. I'll shoot everyone.
Jeez. He clamps her throat and backs away, dragging her from the yellow lamplight into the shadow behind.
You really think I'm just going to be a good leadership and go back home to wait for a bomb to fall on my head?
This is a rather intense start to an event, huh? A hollow laugh escapes him, blood rising in his eyes.
No. If I don't get to make it out of here, then no one else will.
The worst part is there are actually people that selfish. Ah! He actually did. A gunshot splits the air. Silence falls over the crowd. Dare anyone to name another live service game that celebrates the anniversaries of trauma?
Hold it, you bastard. Get your hands off that lady.
Guards rush forward, training their rifles on the troublemaker. Okay, good. So he didn't shoot.
Don't make us end this the hard way.
He sneers at the dark muzzles. So wait, this isn't normal? This is your first time watching Reverse 1999? Oh, don't worry. All of the events are pretty messed up. Some of them are cute. The main story is pretty messed up, though.
You have to come and start roughing us up, too?
What a fucked up thing to say. His pupils shrink. His finger tightens on the trigger.
Alright, then try me. Let's see who can pull the trigger first.
Holy hell! Okay, I know that it should be Rubushka and Semmelweis, yes? Who else is good on that team? I don't know how to make a Blood Tithe team. I want to learn. I figured if I learn while you guys are here, it's probably the easiest. Would Charlie be good if she does more damage on less HP? That's what I've been wondering, but I don't know if they do better with less HP or if like they need to heal and their attacks just cost HP. I haven't looked into it a big amount. Nautica? I don't have Eternity's Euphoria. So those three. Who should I give for a fourth one for if any spots are open? Do I have Sentinel? I don't know. I don't think so. Part of me, it's like, is that the banner I accidentally pulled on once? No, that was Moldir. I don't have Sentinel. Eternity even without Euphoria? Or would someone else be better? I'll grab Eternity without Euphoria now. Is there someone better? Would Eternity without Euphoria or Nala be better? Events aren't high level anyway. I know, but I want to get used to making the team composition. Nautica, Flutterpage, Semmelweis, and Rubushka? Flutterpage! Flutterpage, I have built up decently, so maybe she'd be better than Nala. If she's good. Like this? Because I do have her built up because I use her on my Nala team actually. But Nala helps increase Blood Tithe. Would Nala or Flutterpage be better then? I feel like Nala aesthetically is more fitting into this team. But I don't know which one is better. This works? Would I attach Flutterpage to Nautica or someone else? I feel like I'll be Nautica, but I'm not so sure. I guess I'll go into it for now. Wait! Flutterpage isn't Nala? You don't pair one up. I'm tired. I always use Nala and Flutter page together, so I was thinking I have to pair her with someone. I don't.
Greetings.
So,
This is mine.
these are not any characters that I have really used properly. What is the strat? Out of curiosity. Like, when do you use the adaptive? Or is that just whenever? So you guys said buff the hell out of it. So I should buff whenever available, right? Otherwise, buff whenever available. Heal if I need to. Is it better to let the health run low, or should I heal anytime I can if it's not great? It's already kind of low. Scared. Olaf gives extra AP too, but he's inflexible. I do love him though, he's pretty. Oh, adaptive means it can do two different things. So use Nautica's adaptive whenever I have Semmelweis's ult available? I don't know which ones do damage to myself. I'll have to take a look.
Budapest is calling! Yes! The safe place! Budapest!
Hypothermia, hunger, nervous tension resulting in delirium.
Adaptive counter to start. Okay.
Simply put, he's insane.
Actually, he seems pretty sane to me if he's scared of dying. So adaptive counter.
Sensing their thoughts.
And then... So that's why you need Flutter Page, to have the extra slot to give that, basically. And Semmel's ult as soon as I can. Well, I can't use Semmelweis's ult right now. It's not available. So using some buff would be good. Who would do some attacking then? I'm trying to see Rich's who. I don't remember where's the floppy disk. I feel like that might be Semmelweis. Okay, so anything that attacks myself after the buff is good. I mean, I don't need to worry too much because I'll probably kill it in one turn anyway, but...
Taking a peek inside.
Let's shoot those ones off.
Path become clear.
Our blood will burn.
Though it may come with pain.
You have ancestors that have played Hungry? Interesting. It was for a different reason, though. I mean,
give everyone a ride on my
yeah.
back.
There's a lot
I
of...
think I can handle it this time.
A lot of wars in history, so sometimes, you know, seeing people's pain and stuff in games like this, it kind of can put it in perspective a little bit. What, like, some of our families and stuff had to deal with. In the chaos, the shaken hostage is pulled back by the platform guards.
Are you alright, ma'am?
I'm fine, but my ticket. He still has my ticket.
Oof. She points toward the oh, shit, too fast.
My way.
He finally shakes off the guards and bolts toward the misty tracks.
Budapest! That's the only safe place!
I feel like after the battle, the volume got so low. The world tilts. The ground gives way beneath him. He slips from the platform. Is he gonna get hit with the train?
Sir, take my hand. The train's coming.
What the fuck? Cries, screams, and whistles rise in chorus, nearly drowning the train's steam whistle in the distance. The man stands dazed in the center of the tracks. His legs are bent at obtuse angles. broken and bleeding. Oh my god. But he smiles. A thick black column of smoke cuts into the dusty sky, rising along with a loud whistle.
It's the train! It's the Danube Dawn!
Year after year, the shadow of war clings to this land, relentless, unshakable. But still, the Danube Dawn makes this journey like a dutiful soldier marching alone through rain, sleet, and storm. She arrives bearing hope for freedom and for life.
The Danube Dawn. Budapest.
Oh, the voice acting! At last, he remembers what he must do and stumbles towards the engine. But he's...
I made it. Mother, Father, Melina.
The train exhales smoke as it nears, headlights spilling dim yellow circles into the twilight. The man limps forward along the tracks! No!
Here's my ticket. Let me in. Let me in.
That's not the toggle I wanted. Where's my... Where is it? Never mind, I don't need my dark shadow shock toggle.
I have a ticket.
The train thunders as it grinds to a stop. Too late. Momentum and weight carried on iron wheels pulverize his flesh. What a way to start an event indeed. This is the first section! I love Fallen Guardian Astro. Crushing rage, madness, and fear. Everything into cold steel. Thank you, let's go easy. Not right now! No! The blood-stained ticket slips from his fingers, carried up and far away. Holy. The train door opens, and a stewardess with an eye patch rushes out in a panic. That was fucked up.
Oh my.
Also, she's really cute.
Everyone, please remain calm. We need to inspect this scene.
Please, let me in, miss. For the love of all that's good. Don't let us die out here.
This is the last train you need. Please, you have to help us.
It reminds me of the ceiling of the Ark with how not everyone can fit on. Oh, it's so messed up. The crowd surges forward toward the opening doors. The gore and horror that only just occurred is forgotten in the desperation. Unroiling mass of faces, filled with the stark fear and determination, and bodies jostling for position. Yeah, Budapest is the capital of Hungary. I might be bad with a lot of locations, but I know some things. I didn't know specifically it was Hungary though, but I knew it was a capital, so I figured it was somewhere safe. Meanwhile, the ticket drifts unseen, landing silently before another. Oh, the blood. Yet, as Semmelweis reaches out to it, she's met by a shadowy apparition. Before she can react, the shadow and the ticket are gone, vanishing into the air.
A shadow? It could be some kind of arcane skill.
The investigator scans the crowd in silence, searching for the source of this shadow.
Annabelle, William, come along. We wouldn't want to get lost now, would we?
Oh my god, they gave her a face. She must be somewhat relevant then.
Wait for me, Miss Dorothy.
She's cute. I feel like she's either gonna die or be an important NPC. Or a character in the future even. Not here.
A Class 10 steam engine. When this beauty gets going, it'll run faster than the wind blows
A guy just died, sir! Can you not? It's not time for train otaku.
You understand? Steam's got to go through 2 stages before it gets pumped out the top.
Not here either. Finding no further clues, her pressing mission returns to the forefront of her mind. She picks up her suitcase and joins the madly churning queue.
Crowd's starting to rush. Not safe to stand around. Excuse me. Coming through.
In the brief moment they pass each other, the investigator spots the bloodstained ticket clenched in the boy's hand. Rubuska was the shadow that grabbed it.
Please, wait.
And she knows. He seems not to hear her call, hurrying on as if rushing to board, quickening his pace because he knows he was caught. The investigator attempts to stop him, but the boy ducks. Her reaching fingers brush across the top of the dark felt hat.
Huh?
Hey, my hat!
It's not easy, by the way, to hide your hair. If you have long hair and make it look short in a hat, it's actually like near impossible. I've tried it out of curiosity because I was like, I don't want to disguise myself as a boy without like cutting off all my hair as a kid. So I would try so many ways to like pin it up and try to make it work. It doesn't. The felt hat falls away, revealing a girl's face. Yeah, she was an arcanist before being a vampire because she's working with the Foundation. Her hair spills free, drifting in the wind. Pale skin, red eyes, and fangs. She's the spitting image of a vampire, most of which you could have seen even with the hat on, just saying. But her eyes are beautiful.
Where are the eyes?
The girl bows her head, cutting off the investigator's sight.
You're kidding. I only got that hat 3 days ago.
I really want that hat. It's cute. Seizing the pause, she leaps into the throng. In an instant, like a dragonfly into reeds, she disappears into the crowd. I wonder if Semmelweis is the one that spreads the rumor there's a vampire on board. The investigator steps forward to grab her sole piece of evidence. A hat. Plain and unremarkable. She's human! I wouldn't have suspected that. Like, I knew human in the sense of not a vampire, but I thought she was an arcanist for some reason. Like, arcanist, but not dead.
A vampire.
Unless it was a spoiler, because now I see the message deleted. But if reminder, no spoilers or hints or anything. Pretend it's your first time seeing, just in case. If it's said like everywhere, then disregard my comment. I can't. I don't know. It's been so long since I played this. A vampire disguised as a normal person. Oh, so that's her line. I'm so tired. If nothing else, it tells her the girl values a clean getaway over her disguise. Also, if there are any spoilers, just a heads up, I can still see deleted messages very, very clearly. The best thing to do if there's anything that's a spoiler is to like absolutely spam the hell out of chat. Post like one letter and hit enter a million times or something. Probably would need at least 10 times to bury it. But if stuff is deleted, I can still see it. Cat good. Top secret mission. What's not written in the field mission manual is the real norm. St. Pavlov Foundation external field report. The Danube Dawn. Security level top secret. Intelligence summary. Key report 1. Multiple investigation records indicate that during the past 3 operation cycles, exact dates in encrypted attachment, Abnormal Arcanum energy traces were consistently detected inside the Danube Dawn, the internal train running between Istanbul and Vienna. These energy patterns closely match the activity signature of a known beyond entity, the vampire. See encrypted attachment for detailed characteristics. Key Report 2. Meanwhile, a series of unexplained deaths and disappearances have occurred along the train's route. Preliminary examinations show that the victims suffered blunt force trauma and displayed tissue mutations of unidentified form, differing from the pattern of known vampire infected. I really like this song for the event. I'm excited to get it for the lobby. The upper division suspects direct contact with the new strain of vampire. Threat level has been classified as severe. All evidence suggests the presence of an anomalous vampire aboard the Danube Dawn, either active on a periodic cycle or as a vampire infected with atypical traits. Squad members are to prioritize personal safety during the operation. Mission objectives. Based on prior performance, Level 4 Investigator Semmelweis is hereby assigned to the Danube Dawn investigation team. Objectives include: board the Danube Dawn, confirm the authenticity and number of vampire entities, observe their activity pattern, and assess passenger threat level. Investigate whether the vampire activity correlates with newly observed vampire-infected incidents along the train's route. Record any newly discovered strains, their traits, and behavioral patterns. 3. Collect direct evidence of collaboration between Manus Vindictae and the vampire. I almost wonder if there's not, though. Investigator Semmelweis is to rendezvous with 4 members of the Istros Operation Squad 77 after the Danube Dawn docks at Platform 3, Station G, 6:20 p.m. local time, November 30th, 1912. They will supply all mission-critical resources and equipment. St. Pavlov Foundation, November 2nd, 1912. So that gives an estimate of what day. Hold on. I want to look up something. So this is November 2nd, and the Balkan Wars began on October 8th. So the first one, at least. I can't find... The second one started on June 29th, 1913. So this would still be part of the first one then, yeah. Okay. It's just very early on in it. Okay. That being said, I think I'm gonna take a 5-minute break now to refill my drink and stuff. I know it's a bit early, just by a few minutes, but I know the cutscenes are pretty long, so it's probably a good choice to run now. I'll be back soon, and then we can continue, okay? Let me just make sure my break screen is set up. Okay, I'll be back soon! Time to be an absolute asshole. No! BJ! Yeah! Let's go! Raw egg yolk is used in desserts all the time. Eggnog, what's the word? I saw the person's name earlier and it's still on my brain. So I was listing desserts with the egg and I was about to be like eggnog and coochie. That is not the word I meant though. It's not coochie. What is that fucking dessert? That's like yellow pudding. It's not coochie. What is it? What is it? What is it called? I don't know. I don't eat custard. Yes, it's custard. I don't eat desserts, so I didn't know what it was fucking called. I'm pretty sure it's in custard and flan, actually. Damn it. No, Kushi, this is your fault. Your name got my brain mixed up. Okay, I guess these don't blow up. Hold on, I'll test. Ah!
Chat, please. Supers are free for the next little while.
I should also bring my dog treats. I have dog treats. They're really yummy. I
For your
stole them. I
dog,
don't
right?
give them to my dog anymore. They're mine.
Let's get this over with and hurry back.
Bam! I should also take those so I can make other people try them and then people understand I'm not crazy. I got my snacks for the con. Baby dog treats. Let's go.
Pam, no. Pam, I will cook you food, so please, God, no. Pam, I promise. I'm a good cook, I promise.
What if I provide the ingredients? We can make food with dog treats and baby food.
I'm not
Wait,
eating
you
that.
guys don't actually have to do
You guys, give her money!
The
baby needs to eat!
Listen,
the baby needs to eat! Feed the baby! Feed the baby!
Never ask how the tail stays in place. Obviously, it's a butt plug. What else would it be?
What game are we playing?
Just rip it out of your enemy and insert it into yourself.
Guys,
Very hygienic.
Stay away from me, B-turtle.
Kill! 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 Rah! Stop following me! Stop it! Stop following me! Yay! I did murder! Let's go! Also, what is going on in this OST? Oh, I feel so much more alive now with that pipe. I've been waiting my whole life for a weapon. Confidence. La Pen is clearly one of the most important words in this entire event, so listen, if they wanted him to say La Pen instead of Lapine, they could have got a single French speaker to listen to them say La Pen and make sure that he got it right, because if he's gonna be saying it like 30 times, they need to make sure he knows how to pronounce that one goddamn word. My god. It's not Lapine! La Pen! La Pen! Whoa. Any number. I got a face. I don't have a tongue, unfortunately. Oh, gosh darn, I can't do it. Oh, wait, I do have a tongue. I have a tongue? Wait, I didn't notice this. I have a tongue? What the fuck? I never do that. Tongue. This is a surprise for me, too. Yeah! Okay! We summoned Satan and got rid of him. Perfect. Meeple letters.
Day at the office. Hangover, Goldine.
Oh, you're playing Pokemon too.
I hate this. I hate
this. Nice.
Oh
what the fuck? That is not Pokemon.
It wants to die. It begs for death.
What is that? What is that?
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I really hate it. It looks like it's straining to escape its tentacruel body.
Thank you for putting it out of its misery.
I put it.
Oh my god. I'm Shadow Skylar and Tade Bogus on Pietro. I know about Pokemon. Ah! No! Fuck! So I just spilled all my food on the floor. Okay, I managed. One of them landed on my keyboard, and you know, 5-second rule. I'm pretty desperate. The one that landed on a dust bunny, considering I'm very allergic to dust, is going to have to be sacrificed. The other one I'm gonna pretend I don't know which one it is and eventually eat one that landed on my keyboard, which is, you know, that keyboards are one of the germiest surfaces in our entire houses. I hate this. Okay. I like that the transition's a bit slow because then it gives me a minute to like compose myself and watch it moving, which is nice. I really love this theme song. I forgot to double check as well. Volume has been okay. I don't need to change anything. Oh, I have a quick question about Stella Sora actually. I've seen a character from it that looks quite fascinating. And I've heard that the story has almost no voice acting, which as someone who loves doing voice acting on stream has got me a little intrigued. Is it something you guys think I would like or not? Is there a lot of walking around in it maybe? Like even for dailies, that's a big deal for me. It's part of why I like Nikkei and Reverse 1999 so much. I don't want to walk around on a phone game. Like that's okay. I'll save that for when I want to play console stuff. Let's go to Catgut in the meantime. If you mentioned all EP and OSTs will be releasing on Spotify, I missed that, but that's exciting! I can't wait to loop regulars on places other than YouTube. That song is what got me into the game initially. So the music is so great. I really want to cover the disco song from this and a number of others. I want to commission instrumentals so I can like actually put them up on Spotify and stuff myself. I want to try getting more covers on Spotify and stuff. It's a big goal of mine. Just I know my covers aren't very professional where I do all the mixing and everything myself, but it means a lot to me to make them anyway and slowly improve, which is nice. Dailies take like 2 minutes once you get into the swing of them. All menus, perfect! I like all menus. What is the gameplay like? Just out of curiosity, I don't know. Like, what type of gameplay is the gameplay? The full weight of the earlier travesty finally hits the crowd as shrieks and shouts of horror divert the attention of even the most desperate. Is it also a messed up game, or is it more like cute and wholesome? Because sometimes I do wonder if with the amount of messed up I play, if I should add something to maybe balance it on the other side a little bit. With one exception. The small and slight figure that darts between the gawking crowd.
Phew, didn't follow me. Alright, guess I'll just board here.
She exhales, though her hands tremble on her knees. No! I bumped my keyboard. The adrenaline fades, and rising against it comes the ache of overlong hunger. Your head feels like a weightless balloon.
A little longer yet, Robuska. There'll be food.
Oh yeah! Thank you, Chatbot, for a reminder. If you're curious about the Atomic Heart collab and want to catch up on the actual game before this one, so you can beat it and have the full context, we have it on sale for under $10 right now. And if you use my link, it helps support the streams a bunch.
All you have to do now is get on.
She presses her belly, slowly straightening. She slips her hands into her pockets, blending into the line, and glances at the flustered young stewardess. At the train door, the stewardess spreads her arm, pleading with the agitated crowd.
Please, wait a moment while our attendant confirms your identity.
The poor stewardess.
I've waited quite enough. Thank you very much. Let me aboard this instant. You saw the chaos those peasants raised. A living nightmare, I tell you. And I certainly don't wish to experience it again.
You know, I felt bad for her earlier, but now I'm kind of not liking arrogant passengers.
I understand your concern, Madam Sonia, but we must follow the train's regulations. Now, if you just wait a moment.
Is there a reverse 1999 playlist? Do you mean of my streams or of like the music? There's technically both. Her face burns red as she stands helpless between passengers and carriage.
Have you lost your other eye too?
She did not just go there.
My ticket was snatched by that belligerent fellow who tumbled onto the tracks. Everyone can attest to the fact. Now I beg you to skip all this unnecessary rubbish, else I will be forced to write to the Railway Administration. I'm sure they'll be very much interested to hear about this little incident.
Okay, well, ma'am, you're gonna have to back off because I'm sorry, your threat of writing to anyone is not really going to faze me with everything going on right now.
Please, madam, if you just wait for another moment, I'll go and ask my superior.
Despite their difference in size and station, the little stewardess is able to hold back the agitated woman with a single hand.
What a crass little girl you are.
What a crass old lady you are!
I'm
From within comes a woman's voice, deep and grave in its authority.
I'll take care of this.
The uniformed woman with a patchwork face approaches the door, a long shadow stretching out behind her.
Who's that?
On instinct, the girl takes a few cautious steps back, avoiding the frightening visage of this new figure.
Oh, don't waste our time. I don't care who explains what. Who are you?
The solution to your problem.
Oh god, she's kind of scary. Her vibes.
Stitches, scars. Oh, you're that conductress everyone
From the
said to talk
story! I wonder if she's working with the
about.
Manus.
As I explained, my ticket has
Imagine everyone thinks they're fleeing from the war on the very last train and they all die on the train! Her shrill tone softens, now touched with nervousness, like maybe this is not the actual train, this one's a lie.
I've been made aware of this situation. These tickets are made with an arcane process. No one will use your ticket without your consent. Attempts at ticket theft are a familiar thing.
Expressionless, the woman glances into the most unremarkable corner. I wonder if the woman stole the ticket, because if they're going to let Rubiska on, then maybe the ticket wasn't even the lady's.
But we have never lost a single ticket.
Or she's not on yet and now she's panicking. The girl's instinct for danger never failed her. Oh, she turns. Ah! She turns and was ready to move! Her right foot feels weighed down, and she's all at once pulled to the ground. I have to remember to read these really fast in case. A faint, stinging buzz of electricity flows beneath the girl's feet, as if holding her there.
That stings. This her arcane skill?
Ouch! A thought flashes through her mind. One step, two. The footsteps grow closer. She's coming.
The arcane processing on the ticket will lead us to its location. It's close.
Oh god. That's actually so terrifying. I guess it is the old lady's ticket then.
Okay, stay calm, Rabuska. Nothing to panic over. Do what you always do. It's worked so far.
Ruse her way out of it, probably just be like, I am a charismatic child. You have to trust and believe everything I say. While she lies through her teeth. She inhales sharply, lips curling into what she hopes is her sweetest, most flattering smile, then turns her head.
Ah, good evening, my fine lady.
Oh no.
Good evening, miss.
She also has the red eyes.
I'm not feeling so good.
Please surrender the ticket. It's in your left trouser pocket.
I feel like she has some sort of ability to like dominate other vampires with her gaze. There was some sort of thing with that, but I can't figure out what it was right now. I can't remember right now. This sounds really horny and a lot worse than it is, but I think there was like some sort of vampire thing with domination. I can't remember what it was, if it was good, if it was bad, if it was smut, but there was something. And it's like an ability that vampires can control other vampires. I don't remember what it was though. I don't think it was Vampire Night. I don't know. Anyway.
How do you, I mean, what ticket?
This character makes a lot of people identify as a doormat. Honestly, fair. You know, they specifically chose the angle where she's looking down on you on purpose. I will not be convinced otherwise.
A ticket for the Danube Dome. Bilet za vlak. Train ticket. Understand?
Ooh. Vampire the Masquerade? I don't think it was that. I don't know what it was.
Miss.
Her tone falls like a sledgehammer, pinning her into place.
All right. I didn't steal it. I just saw it floating in the air. You know, finders, keepers, and all.
Her body lifts as her collar cinches tight around her throat! The conductress hoists her up with a disturbing ease. Oh my god.
Huh?
She stares in disbelief at her swaying shoes, her emotions struggling to catch up.
Ima, take the ticket. It's in...
Left trouser pocket. I know.
I really like Ima's design. So many good character designs this patch. The stewardess approaches with a cheerful smile, reaching a hand toward her waist.
Hey! Put me down! Get your hands off me!
She's clearly over 7 feet. I'm not complaining.
That the mouth has a habit of running off. Should I sew it up for you?
I expected her to be like a Gap Moe character, like Tooth Fairy, and have her be actually like shy or something, but oh no. She is scary! Faint runes shimmer at the tips of the conductress's fingers. The girl wisely clamps her mouth shut.
Coins, a red bottle, a few strips of cloth, and a flute. There certainly is an awful lot in here. Is this some kind of magic pocket?
The stewardess searches the instructed pocket. As she does, she leans in close to whisper in the girl's ear. Hello, Clouds!
Don't worry. The conductress won't hurt you. We just want to retrieve the ticket. Found it. Madame Sonia, please take a look. Is this your ticket?
She gestures to the carriage. A frantic passenger hurries forward and takes the blood-stained ticket.
Oh, yes. This is it. Oh, thank
She's like, oh yeah, this is it, the one with all the blood on it. Oh god. The woman cradles it in her palms like a prayer. The girl falls limp, like a rag caught in the wind. According to Corvus's bio, she's only 5'10"? That's still really tall, but like, dang. Yeah, we can collectively veto that, I agree. A few coins, a bottle, some strips of cloth, and a flute. All the possessions to her name. Her luck has run thin. Not that she had much to begin with.
I'm just hungry. So hungry. I never meant to hurt anyone.
Unfortunately, her hunger has a lot more to do with biting people than food.
People always find a way to get onto these trains. I just thought that maybe I could get on to have a meal.
She swallows her last protest. I also kind of feel like she might be lying to get on the train and hide.
You've got your ticket back. So how about letting me down? I'll see myself off.
There you are. What sort of trouble have you gotten up to this time?
Oh no. A familiar, if unexpected, savior emerges from the crowd. She got an investigator. She can't have her just leave. The dark-haired, dark-eyed investigator strides forward, paying only a passing, if meaningful, glance to the dangling girl.
Good evening, conductress. Would you mind letting her down? This is my assistant.
Ooh, nice lie.
May I ask what sort of inconvenience she's caused?
She sets the wayward hat back onto the girl's head. The girl freezes, then immediately understands. Eyes wide beneath the brim, cheeks flushing red.
That's right! I'm Robuska, her assistant. What took you so long, boss? I couldn't find you anywhere. What with all the snow?
Corvus is not buying this. Corvus lowers her to her feet, studying the two odd figures, so unalike in accent, dress, and bearing.
Assistant.
She's like, yeah, no.
Yeah, we're on a very, very important mission. But we got separated.
We've wasted enough time. Let's go. And don't forget your ticket this time.
Imagine she had a spare for the sake of the mission. She probably must have. A brand new ticket is pressed into Robuska's hand. Once meant for one of the presently missing members of Squad 77, it now belongs to her. Ooh, missing. There's some implications there.
If you cause trouble like that again, I won't hesitate to punish you, in line with the proper regulations.
Sure. Thank you.
She nods rapidly, clutching it tight, casting the investigator a conflicted glance.
I see. In that case, on behalf of the crew of the Danube Dawn, I wish you a pleasant journey.
She's the current banner, I believe, the conductor. She dips her head, businesslike.
We're running late now, and the snow is getting heavier.
I decided to skip Corvus's banner, although it was a very hard decision.
Come aboard. If there are any other matters to discuss, let us do so.
I don't have enough for the limited. I can't. Even if it's causing me some sadness. She's going to the normal pool, so I mean, I'll get her eventually. It's not a big deal. Passengers file aboard, excitement in their eyes.
How splendid. This train is more luxurious than I ever imagined.
That is Windsong, I'm fairly certain.
Well, she was a luxury express once upon a time. I heard that during the Golden Age, each journey she took was like a social event in itself, filled up to the brim with nobles and celebrities.
The investigator scans the crowd, but it seems her reinforcements are nowhere to be found. The communicator remains silent. No reply.
It appears I'll have to finish this mission myself. It's not all bad. At least I'll have a little bonus waiting for me when I get back to the Foundation.
She offers a soft sigh before turning her sharp glance back to her first catch of the evening. Mid-slink in a second escape attempt. Wow!
You're going the wrong direction, Miss Robuska. Our seats are this way.
She just keeps trying to escape.
Of course they are.
The girl scratches her head, feigning awkwardness, but her eyes shoot to the investigator's hand, now firmly grasping her arm. She's like, you are not getting away.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I never would have gotten on board if it weren't for you. I really don't have anything to repay you with, though. Tell you what, when we get to Budapest, if you still remember me...
Yeah, it's gonna be a long event. I'm only just getting on the train. I'm at part, 2 out of 21. I have 2 more hours-ish that I can play it today, though, so I planned on trying to make as much progress as I can today, but I'm probably gonna have to sacrifice all of Monday's usual streams to do this and Nikkei so I can do hard mode right when it comes out.
Not so fast, Miss Robuska. I have some questions for you.
I have to do Final Fantasy XIV before the event is gone though too, so I might have to push Nikkei depending. I'm gonna try to double check. Does anyone know what day or time the Heaven's Turn event ends? I can't remember if it's late on Tuesday night or late on Wednesday night, because if it's late on Wednesday night, I might be able to do it on Wednesday. The carriage goes utterly silent, despite the commotion of boarding. She follows the other's eyes, now locked on the conductress and stewardess, standing together at the end of the carriage. It's because I took a vacation, and now a lot of time-sensitive things are ending all at once.
Railways. I am Corvus, your conductress, and this is Ima, your chief stewardess.
Man, she makes Soline's introduction seem skilled. She's like, "Welcome to the train. Sit down. I'm driving." It's kind of the vibe.
The Danube Dawn travels from Istanbul to Vienna, a journey of a little more than 800 miles, with stops in Nika and Budapest. Due to an unfortunate incident at the station, our departure will be delayed until after dinner while we cooperate with the local government's investigation.
Yeah, because of the death.
As an apology, we have prepared a substantial meal for every passenger.
Free food.
Her eyes flash bright. Her stomach quivers with anticipation. She steadies her trembling fingers and masks her weakness with a smile.
I see you have a particular interest in food.
Who doesn't? The investigator smiles at her.
You're welcome to my meal if you'd like. But in return, you need to sit here and stay out of trouble. Do we have an agreement?
Was she the one that caused the death? I don't think so. I mean, potentially, if she was part of the reason he fell onto the tracks, but it was complicated. I think his shenanigans definitely played a big part in causing it.
Well, I mean, it is tempting, but...
The girl blinks.
Why are you doing all this? I'm just an ordinary girl. Why do all this for me?
I'm not keeping you, if that's what you're thinking. You're free to go anytime.
She leans closer and lowers her voice with intent. It ends on the 15th at 10 a.m. EST. Let me check the calendar real quick. Oh, really? Then we can probably do it on Wednesday just fine. I'm gonna have to prioritize clearing this then, I think, because it ends first. Once we get caught up on everything from my break, it'll be a lot easier.
That is, if you really are a normal girl, as you claim.
She knows.
That conductress is sharp. If she figures out you're not my assistant, it may be difficult to convince her not to throw you out. And to top it off...
Around them, the rich, the powerful, officers, and riders each settle into their seats. Lively chatter filling the carriage with anticipation. Sounds like only a certain type of person was able to buy tickets.
I don't think this train is anywhere near as safe as it first appears.
What did she mean by that? Employees, what did she mean by that? I guess we'll get to see. Maybe there's some truth to the stories. An untold or perhaps all too familiar story from the past. The Danube Dawn, Rumor 1. The Danube Dawn was once the Versailles Palace on rails, gliding along the banks of the Danube River. From Istanbul to Vienna, silverware clinked a harmonious tune. Vast violets glistened with dew, and even the stokers carried themselves with the poise of Habsburg courtiers. At least, this is what they believed. But the glory days didn't last. Once the uproar of cannons had grown louder than the whistle, it was abandoned, forgotten in a warehouse. Later, Vienna Pannonian Railways pulled the train from the warehouse and refurbished it, stripping away the last threads of velvet, cramming in seats hard enough to turn your back straight. The silver tableware disappeared. French cuisine vanished from the menu, and flavorless beef stew took its place. Ew! I wish that Rubushka's character story was still there, because it'd be fun to play. Oh! The train now resembles an aging gentleman in an ill-fitting tuxedo, clinging to the last shreds of his dignity. And then, there was the missing conductor, Mr. Herman, with a pale face, hollow eyes, and a drooping mouth. His very presence reeked of morbid neuroticism. His dress, however, was pristine in every aspect. From his uniform to his pocket watch chain aligned perfectly with his buttons, to the gloves which never left his hands, not even while eating. None ever saw him sleep. Like a ghost, by midnight, he would wander the train, inspecting every carriage. The Danube Dawn was his home. He knew every passenger's quirks, every worn cushion, every stain on the windows. Or so the passengers claimed. That is, those who remember him. One night, 3 years ago, while passing through a fog-drenched stop near Budapest, the conductor vanished, swallowed by the mist. Gone. Without a trace. Also, hello on Twitch! I think the Twitch chat's not working again today, unfortunately, for some reason, because I can see it moving out of the corner of my eye, but I can't see the messages. So just apologies if I don't respond to anything on Twitch. I'm not able to see it. I gotta figure out what's going on with that glitch. Yet a story still circulates among the passengers. The vampire on the train took him. His body was hidden in one of the cars, and his eyeballs embalmed and nailed to the ceilings of cars 1 and 10, so that even in death, he may keep watch over his beloved train. Forevermore. To editor Verity. Spooky! That was fun. Halfway through, I was like, this is too much of a spooky story. I can't just read it. I have to go into spooky story voice. Bon appetit! Yummy eyeballs. Next Chris Milbro. Let's see. Dinner arrives, and the tension eases. They hunch over their trays to eat, drink, and chatter, laughter rising and falling. Of course, there are a few incidents.
You call this beef stew?
They said flavorless, but it looks kind of good.
I truly am sorry, madam. I'm afraid the war has limited our ability to procure supplies up to our usual standards. It may taste slightly different from our usual fare.
Bro, it's a war. You're getting beef and carrots. Shut up and enjoy the beef and carrots.
Different. This is a boiled cowhide in a thin gruel.
Wow. She's such an ass. We shouldn't have let her on this train. She slams her knife and fork down in anger.
It's always for this and for that with you people. Excuses piled on excuses.
Excuse me, ma'am. War's not an excuse. It's a reality.
I paid my fare, the same as usual. I deserve the service I've come to expect.
You're getting to live it all, bitch. Shut up and sit down.
Wouldn't you say that's a touch harsh, Mom?
Yeah.
There's people out there getting shelled to kingdom come, begging for any scraps they can get.
Huh. Is this what you Brits do? Stick your noses into a lady's business and levy pointless accusations? Don't you have something better to do with your miserable little life?
I have never seen such a hateable old lady. I don't feel like we're gonna have a Nora redemption arc with this one.
Perhaps you ought to try feeling the sun on your skin, or, I don't know, cooking a meal that doesn't taste like wet socks.
Yeah, like if you want better food, you're more than welcome to go out and fight and help end the war faster, lady. I'm sure you could just go out. The gentleman flushes red and rises. A stifled giggle sounds behind him. A woman sits behind them, scribbling purposefully as they speak.
What are you doing, Mum?
Me. Just recording what I see.
She's just writing down everyone being absolute asswipes. The editor closes her notebook with grace. I feel like she's probably an arcanist with the, like, spidery type designs on her outfit.
Train clash. Beef stew sparks national conflict. Lady accuses British gent of abominable...
Is that a lipstick microphone? That is so cool.
Or, perhaps, battle at the dinner table. One woman's rage over beef stew.
She's really hot.
Don't let me stop you. This is all excellent material.
Her voice actor is absolutely nailing it. Just a stone cold bitch, too.
Journalists.
That I am. Though I'm primarily an editor. But I write reports whenever a good one comes
Oh,
along.
she's Verity!
Call me
Okay. She's the one who wrote the other paper we just read then. Interesting. Feed the old woman to the vampire. I mean, Rubiska said she's hungry.
If you have any interesting material, especially about arcanists, please contact me. I will pay accordingly.
They just shut up. The pair falter, unable to reply, and return to their dinner. The quarrel, now soothed, leaves the stewardess effusively grateful. I love you, Renate.
Thank you.
Yeah, she needs to get... Is that her name, Sonia? I don't know the name yet, so yeah.
Don't you worry, poor thing.
The editor props her head in one hand, turning to watch a passenger feasting in the corner.
At least someone's enjoying the meal.
Rubiska, I guess she wasn't kidding then. She really was hungry. My heart. The sight of food, real food, melts away the girl's anxieties. The speed and ferocity with which she eats is startling. Yet the investigator spies a curious inconsistency. Good table manners. That's not what it sounds like from the voice, but I'll take your word for it.
Thank you, ma'am.
It's Semmelweis. Has anyone ever told you that your eye color is very unique?
Yeah? Thanks.
She's trying to change the subject so hard. Rubiska lifts her head, eyes shadowed by her brim. Unusual eyes.
You were saying that this train isn't as safe as it looks. Why do you say that, exactly?
She presses her hat lower. Oh.
People rarely match their deeds to their words. They may say one thing, but I found their true motives to often be much darker. Anyone could be a danger. The passengers, the conductress,
or
you.
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 Her tone is not forceful, falling short of accusation. Still, Rubiska cannot help but make her case. Also, I will.
All I am is a hungry kid.
I will make a request that I always make. I don't want to know if anything is a hint or foreshadowing or anything. Just pretend Pretend it's your first time seeing it, right? I don't read chat during Nikkei, but this really doesn't have anything in between cutscenes, and they're so long that I kind of have to read. But just keep in mind, no, I don't want to know like anything that's leading into anything. Just let me put the pieces together as we go, okay? Also, Usami! Oh wait, that reminded me of something. Hold on. I don't know why a raid reminded me of something, but hold on. Thank you so much for the raid, Usami. Let me give you a shout out in a sec, okay? Let me see. Whoa! Is that just the alert going off again? I don't think it's another raid. I don't know why it's going off again. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Just a warning to our raiders. The thing that I use to read chat isn't working with Twitch today. So when I'm in the game, I can't see Twitch chat for some reason. So if I don't respond to anything, it's not that I'm ignoring, I just can't see it, unfortunately. But we are playing Reverse 1999. We're still pretty early in the event, if you want to check it out. It's a really awesome, underrated gacha game with some fun characters, surprising amount of Yuri, and we're playing Spooky Horror Vampire Train event right now. Alright, let's go.
You did take that woman's train ticket, yes?
She knew. Her voice is gentle, but her words piercing.
Well, yeah, I took it. But I hadn't eaten anything for 4 days. I needed to do something to survive. I didn't mean to do her any harm. I figured maybe they'd let her on anyway. And then we'd both get on and there would be no trouble.
I do feel like she's being genuine right now. She was kind of coping that it would work out, but that's not how it works. The girl flushes red. Some of Ice holds her stare, as if already knowing the truth and waiting for a confession. At last, she allows a smile to slip from her face.
No one can blame you for trying to survive in these conditions. At the very least, you weren't the cause of any harm. But there is one thing I'm curious about. How did you reach that ticket earlier? It was your arcane skill, wasn't it?
Or it was just vampirism. Her silence is the answer. Unless vampirism might count as a form of arcanus. Realizing her slip, she stiffly changes the subject.
People rarely match their deeds to their words. Then what about you? What are you doing here?
Takes one to know one, I guess.
I'm here to investigate this duplicity.
She sidesteps the question, producing a folder from her briefcase.
But our arrangement was for you to answer the questions.
She draws out a white slip of paper. What is
Have
that?
you seen this pattern before?
It looks like an abstract drawing done by a toddler. What the heck is this? Reminder as well, if it is anything I should recognize, I haven't played past chapter 6, and I didn't play one event, so I might just not recognize it, but to me this looks like garbage.
Yeah, I've seen it. Maybe in a market? Or on a wall somewhere. I might be able to search my memory more carefully. That is, if you let me go later.
Wow, what a brat. The girl eyes the symbol again, as if thinking hard, but the facade drops.
You're quite clever. Unfortunately, your acting skills could use a little work.
She's a terrible
which means
liar.
I already have my answer. You're not one of them.
She frowns bluntly.
One last question. How familiar are you with vampiric legends?
Babushka just chokes on her food. Vampires? That's a funny thing to bring up.
It's often said that their eyes have a peculiar quality. Just like
yours. She meets the girl's crimson eyes, catching a flicker of panic.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Excuse me, madam. A moment of your time.
Oh god, Corvus is back. She's so scary. I kind of am excited when she's on screen though. A voice catches the tension. At the far end of the carriage, the conductress raises a hand, beckoning the investigator. I really wish more people had like the patience for this game, because I know it's very slow, and it takes a special type of person, I think, to enjoy, where there's not a lot of fan service. It's very the type of people who like to read novels, like for fun, who read books for fun, I feel like are the type of people who enjoy this game in particular. I feel like it's really underrated though, and it doesn't, somehow the audience that would enjoy it doesn't manage to find it. I kind of like how it remains small at the same time though, because I've seen very little toxic anything from this fan base, which is lovely. But I do wish it would pop off more, because I want to talk about it with people. And I want it to survive and keep succeeding. But I know on a lot of gacha ranking charts it's been dropping, unfortunately.
Stay put. I'll be back
I just hope it
soon.
makes enough money to stay alive.
Do exactly as a good little assistant would do. Understood? Vampires aren't the only dangerous things that may lurk on this train.
Sure thing, boss.
The vampire is probably the least dangerous thing on this train, actually. After warning her assistant, the investigator rises and makes her way toward the conductress.
That girl is not your assistant.
I love how blunt she is about everything. Corvus is so straight to the point. There is no BS with this woman.
Save your explanation. I doubt you've known each other for more than half an hour.
The conductress leans against the wall in what must, for her, be a supremely exaggerated gesture.
I wouldn't have expected you to probe into matters of passenger privacy. I believe we should abide by certain basic humanitarian principles, even during wartime. Wouldn't you agree, conductor?
Hello, Alien 3, you just came in during a horror event.
If you were an ordinary passenger, as you claim, I wouldn't have probed.
She knows who she is, too. I mean, she's an
But you are
arcanist,
from
so...
that foundation, correct?
Her gaze falls on the badge at the investigator's chest.
That badge with the black and white print. Wherever the foundation shows up, trouble follows.
I wonder what they use to make their backgrounds in this game. Because I can't tell sometimes if it's like 3D models with effects or if it's like kit bashing with 2D images. Because there's a lot of details in it that are very cleanly done. And sometimes you notice stuff is copied and pasted, like different chairs or whatever, across different areas of the background. It's interesting. Like whatever they use, I think there's some kit bashing on top of it. It's an approach I don't think I've seen done before. Whatever it is. Feels very arts and crafts.
No need to be nervous, ma'am. I'm just on my way to Vienna.
Like if you
for a
look at
little
these
holiday.
lights, they look like copy and pastes in different sizes almost. You see what I mean? There's little differences though.
Aboard an express train bound to pass through a war zone. You must take your vacations very seriously.
The investigator sighs and pulls out her Foundation ID.
St. Pavlov Foundation. I'm sure you'll find my identification is in order.
St. Pavlov
Hello, Mother Nature.
Foundation. Investigator Semmelweis.
The conductress returns the card without a change in tone.
I see. Is there anything that I might do for you, investigator?
We've received intelligence that there may be a dangerous vampire on this train. I could use your help in the investigation.
Watch her be the vampire. She cuts straight to the point. stating her mission boldly and without restraint.
A vampire.
Her eyes were red earlier in that one scene. It's like she's strong enough to turn it off when she needs to turn it off. The true alpha vampire. A grim shadow passes over the conductress's face.
You're chasing fairy stories. If you ask around, all you'll get is 100 different stories, none of them real. I can't help you chase a myth.
She returns to the sofa, picking up a pair of knitting needles.
Please have a seat, investigator. I hope my handicraft doesn't bother you.
What are you
She
working
literally is Nora.
A scarf for Ima.
Aww! They're so cute. Cinema steadies herself, forcing her eyes away from the flickering needles.
I've been tasked with verifying the authenticity of this intelligence. However, your attitude...
A thought flashes through her mind.
You mentioned that you've seen this badge and pattern before. Was it someone you met recently?
I have worked on the Danube Dawn for many years, investigator. I have seen everything, except a vampire.
Yeah, because you vampires don't show up in the mirror! Oh, got her. The conductress lifts her eyes from their tight stitches to meet hers.
I see. Then let's presume you're telling the truth. It's understandable it would be difficult to imagine something you've never seen.
The investigator leans forward.
According to our intel, vampires are extremely dangerous creatures. Once bitten, death is a near certainty, regardless of whether the victim is human or arcanist. Those few who survive become what is known as infected. They're like a bomb with a broken fuse. No predicting when they'll go off. Therein lies our problem, conductress.
So,
we believe one such vampire is
even though we have Rubuska, who seems to be a vampire that's a lot more in control in that regard, it seems like probably the traditional vampires in this game are a bit more like, you know, less the Twilight vampires and much more the classic, like, they'll lure you in somehow, but then they'll go off and you die. Like scary vampires, where you can maybe survive, but most people just die.
There's no need to exaggerate the threat this may pose to your passengers. You aren't going to turn a blind eye now, are you?
Conductress, the station staff said they want to confirm something in person with... Huh?
The two women sit facing one another, their expressions cold and serious.
Oh, am I interrupting something important? My apologies, I'll just...
Wait, I'll go with you.
She's using it as an excuse to get away. The conductor sets the scarf on the sofa's edge.
Excuse me for a moment, investigator. It's an administrative process for the passenger who fell on the tracks.
Administrative process. She stresses the words.
Let's
True,
go.
they reference good
Best
books
not
in
to
this
keep
game.
them waiting.
She leaves through the open door, her stewardess trailing behind like a lost duckling. Apparently the creator of Twilight, though, is making like a gender-bent version, I think I've heard, where there's like a hot vampire girl and a hot werewolf girl, and suddenly I guess a lot of people have been going around being like, oh, I get it now. Changing the genders of shit doesn't make it less shit, so I'm still not gonna read it. Semmelweis watches the guards on the platform, studying the movement of their lips.
Our supervisors need an answer. The train can't depart unless...
Are they trying to blackmail her? I suppose it isn't unheard of in times of war. A long stop could prove helpful to my investigation.
Unexpectedly, the conductress does not resist the guard's demands. Instead, she produces a badge.
Oh, so you're one of us.
I still think Back to the Future or Doctor Who would be such a good collab for this. Atomic Heart feels so weird. I get it though, but we'll see. The standoff ends. A faint smile creeps over Corvus's face.
Would the railway be working with the army? No, then this conversation wouldn't be happening. Is she handing him a badge?
I heard someone say Dispatch is Twilight for men. I disagree. Dispatch has a lot of really good points to it and a lot of nice lines, things to think about. It's interesting. Of course, it's also a Gunnar game on the surface, but I think it's a lot more than that. It's not perfect. No game ever is. Then, as if sensing her eyes, the conductress suddenly turns to the window. Her smile collapses in an instant.
Perceptive, aren't you?
She leans back, watching as the conductress and stewardess disappear from view. R1999 is more of a historical game than time traveling, but there's a lot of time travel in it, though. On the steps of the train, the conductress halts and waves her hand briskly. I'd also love to see something like Steins Gate. Maybe they could work it in so like every time the phone does its thing, it like triggers a storm or something.
Alert the station to begin sanding the tracks. We're departing soon.
To be continued. Let's keep going. Got plenty of time to keep playing. For now, at least. They're not... Whose nightmare? They're not only sealed in archives. Excerpt from the Vampire Beyond Entity file. Clearance level top secret. The vampire is an extremely rare beyond being, bearing a strong resemblance to humans, yet with several defining traits. Its skin is notably pale, its irises typically crimson, varying in depth with its tolerance for blood intake. Anatomical studies confirm that blood functions as one of its key energy sources. Vampires exhibit a compulsive craving for blood, particularly that of highly active animals. Key traits: bloodthirst. A vampire's obsession with blood often triggers bouts of extreme aggression and heightened tracking ability, showing acute sensitivity to the scent of blood. However, certain reports suggest blood is not their sole means of sustenance. A few rare can resist bloodthirst altogether, or survive on alternative food sources without dependence on blood. Like Robuska eating her weird stew. Photophobia. Vampires exhibit a marked physiological aversion to sunlight. Prolonged exposure to strong sunlight causes irreversible tissue damage. Those entities cast no visible shadows or reflections, whether upon water, glass, mirrors, or polished metal surfaces. Vulnerabilities! We know Robuska's a vampire, but I feel like there might be more than one vampire. Oliver I don't. I've never seen Twilight, and I don't plan on it. Ordinary physical attacks are largely ineffective. Only bullets forged from metals refined through specific alchemical techniques, most notably pure silver, can inflict permanent injury upon them. Vampire infected. When a vampire bites or exchanges bodily fluids with an individual, what do they mean by that? Possessing innate arcanum affinity, there's a high probability of conversion. So that's how vampires tie into arcanism. So basically, if it's somebody who has the potential for an arcane ability, they can become a vampire. The infected undergo hours of violent physiological and psychological mutation, with a 93% mortality rate and over 96% incidence of mental instability amongst survivors. Those who endure the process ultimately become the infected, gradually gaining the creature's biological traits and mastering its arcane skills. Note, intelligence suggests Manus Vindictae is conducting ongoing experiments to convert ordinary humans directly into vampires. The success rate and stability of such transformations remain unknown. I feel like the Manus is gonna try to use the story and convert the whole train or something. Disclaimer. Both vampires and their infected derivatives are officially classified by the Foundation as the Beyond, distinct from both humans and Arcanists. Oh, so the Beyond is kind of like a third faction. November 15th, 1912. Interesting, so we're moving forwards a bit in time then. Yashira Soto with a vampire. Whoopsies, you're a vampire now! That would be rather inconvenient. Is this foreshadowing? Semmelweis transition? Gee, I hope she makes out with Corvus. That'll make her transform, right? With a sharp whistle, the train surges forward, chugging with growing speed. And something.
Phew, the train is finally moving.
You're hearing 7% chance of not dying and becoming a vampire? Hey, it's higher than most gacha banners! Hearts long held in suspense settle, lulled by the rhythmic sway of the train.
Now, what to do when I get to Budapest? First, eat a lot of kapama.
What is kapama? Food. Ooh! It's like a slow-cooked stew type thing. Oh, rich in tomato sauce. Blech. I'm out!
No, wait. First things first, find a job.
So Voyager and Nala are also the Beyond. Voyager, that's an odd one. Nala, I can see. It's basically miscellany. That makes sense. Like things beyond our comprehension type deal.
Find a job so I can eat kapama so I can work harder.
Wow. I didn't know that Jessica was also classified as that. That's interesting. The girl draws her cavall flute, fingers brushing the tiny cracks.
Mama, will the kapama in Budapest taste as good as yours?
She looks out at the rolling mountains in the distance, seeing a lone figure running along their spine. The figure dashes through a graveyard, over cold fields, beneath a sagging sky. Her silent film is suddenly pierced with sound, a scream that only she can hear. Voyager is an Elder's cosmic horror. I couldn't remember if she was the cosmic horror, if she was supposed to be like the satellite thing. I have read Nightmare at Green Lake, yeah. I just kind of assumed she was like made from experiments or something. Ooh, we get movement out the train window. That's so cool.
Stay alive. I promise, Mama.
The girl sniffles, putting the flute away before taking a quick look around the carriage.
Miss Semmelweis won't be back for a while, right?
I'm here to investigate this duplicity. One last question. How familiar are you with vampiric legends? Vampires aren't the only dangerous things that may lurk on this train.
I feel like she knows I'm a vampire, and she's trying to tell me that just because I'm a vampire doesn't mean I'm safe right now.
But she seems really obsessed with vampires. No, the sooner I leave, the better.
You're at cosmic horror. She jumps from her seat, hesitates, then drops 2 coins on the table.
Forgive me, Miss Semmelweis. I'll repay you. Someday. Cross my heart.
Resolute, she turns back, searching for another refuge. Should it be on her because she doesn't fit into Arcanist? I knew she was an experiment, but I just figured she still counted as like a human or an Arcanist, but that somebody did a lot of bad things too. I wonder why they changed her name from Changeling. Annabelle's design is really cute. I like her.
I'm lost. I can't find my friends.
I'm sure you'll find them sooner or later. It's not like they were thrown off the train or something. So, just keep on searching. Go on. You can do it.
The girl hurries to leave, but her hem is caught. Oops.
Please help me. I don't know where I am.
This poor kid. Her sobbing echoes so loudly that people 3 carriages away prick their ears. How do you manage to lose your kid on a train, though? That's almost impressive. At last, she plays her trump card, removing her hat to reveal her fangs and crimson eyes, and the kid's gonna be like, wow, so cool.
Stop crying. I'm a vampire. If you don't stop, I'll bite you.
I like how she just outs herself. I thought we were trying to hide this, Rubuska, what the heck?
Really?
She's like, wow! She calmed down instantly. No fear. No disgust. The children love vampires. Only curiosity. Innocent wonder.
Aren't you afraid of me?
She's so embarrassed that she's not afraid.
See?
Yeah, she's very much giving rawr kind of vibes. She leans closer, pulling down her eyelids.
Wow. Your eyes are so pretty. Like rubies.
I love Annabelle.
Rubies? Never heard that one before.
She flushes red, caught off guard by the compliment.
Rubies, or maybe the red roses of Damascus.
That's a weird reference for a kid to make.
Roses? Sure they are. Roses that never wither. Tell me more. More of these good things about
vampires. Sounds like she's really self-conscious about being a vampire. The girl circles her while jumping up and down, like an excited puppy.
But Miss Dorothy doesn't let us read vampire stories. She says they're, made up believe. I don't care, though. I think they're amazing. Don't you?
I think it doesn't matter if something's made up. You're allowed to have fun.
So, I read them myself. The pure-blooded vampires are the strongest, and they live in big, big castles. You must live in one, too.
Her voice is so precious. She actually sounds like a kid.
Sure I do. Now that you
Instead of your classic, "Ooh, I'm so scared on the train. Where can you help me, Rubuska? Your eyes are pretty." It's like, she actually sounds like a kid.
Maybe I can tell you all about my glory.
That's true, though. Most vampires wouldn't choose to be one. Or if they did, they probably didn't know what they were getting themselves into. After a couple hundred years, they're probably like, ah, fuck. Rubuska coughs slightly, claps her hands, and recounts her proud history.
Long, long, long. A lot of longs ago. Back in the earliest
It's a cool transition.
A most amazing ancestor of mine gave some invaders a good beating. Yeah, that's right. He was the famous impaler known as
Whoa!
Arnold the Fifth.
So she's a direct descendant of Dracula. Probably someone that either related or someone that Dracula turned.
Dracula!
She's so cute!
My great-grandfather Arnold lived for 155 years. Then, he took a wooden stake to the heart and bled to death.
Then, how old are you?
Name's Rabuska. I'm 14 years old. I'm 214 years old.
I think she's lying. I don't know for sure. She could either actually be 214 or she could be recently turned and like very coping right now. She quickly corrects herself.
Yep, I've already lived 200 plus 2 times 7 years. But I'm still young for a vampire of my lineage.
I wonder which is true. We'll have to see. The young girl speaks with fervor, reciting the stories from memory. Stories that rise up from the endless snowy winters. Silence. A blazing hearth. Her head on her mother's lap. Eyes drifting shut. God, the music's good. Fangs soaked with blood. Moonlit nights and dark castles. She begged her mother to tell those wondrous tales again and again. That would actually be interesting if she's not a vampire, but I feel like she is a vampire at least. Until her voice grew faint. And the little girl drifted into blissful sleep.
Vampire?
Oh no, more kids came running. The children gather as if drawn by unseen magic. Hello, Miss Ulrich.
William!
The lone bird finds companions at last. This is so precious.
You're here. This is my new friend, Rabuska. She's a vampire. Wow, a real life vampire?
He doesn't get a face.
Wow.
Excited voices fill the air until a boy steps from the shadows, scorn written on his face.
How do you know she's a vampire, huh? You don't have any proof.
Yeah. Does she look anything like the ones in the stories? She does. Her eyes are red, like rubies.
But when Uncle Henry was sick, his eyes went all red, and you said he was a vampire too. Remember? Miss Dorothy even scolded us for being rude.
You probably shouldn't call a sick old man a vampire just because.
Don't listen to him. You're a real vampire, right, Rabuska?
Of course I am.
I wonder if she's not. What if she just looks like that and she's pretending because everyone always told her she was? I'll have to find out. She flusters. Oh no, she has at least an arcane skill, but she might not be a vampire. She could be like a person with an arcane ability. We'll have to see. Because of her actual skill, though, I feel like she might be, but I don't know. She flusters, now determined to defend the honor of her kind.
You want
She
proof?
probably is, though.
Then here it is. I'll show you what a real vampire looks like.
What's she gonna do? Dance? She makes a performance of strolling under the light.
Take a look. Can you find my shadow?
Oh, true!
Shadow. Wait, you don't have a shadow.
Interesting. The light just goes right through her. Shadows accompany every child, an identical twin matching the movement of their hands in the darkness. But Rabuska stands alone, as if the light itself goes straight through her, as though she was never bound to its law, never part of the world it illuminated.
Exactly. We vampires don't have shadows.
Vampire! Vampire!
This is so cute! It's like the song! The children cheer louder and louder, clapping with glee.
Whoa! She really is a bona fide vampire.
Bona fide. I like their writing for kids.
Told you so.
Her pride is short-lived. Another challenge soon follows.
So, you're a vampire. Then you must be brave. How about the scary conductress? Have you ever talked to her?
Conductress? I mean...
Technically, she's been
more than
after
just
you.
talk. She's actually one of my best friends.
So she's a chronic liar, is what I'm getting.
You think she's scary, huh? I'm telling you, she's big, but she's slow. If it weren't for me...
I hope she shows up right behind her right now. The children watch with rapt attention.
Wow, you're like a boss. Our boss. Boss! Boss!
She's just starting a gang of children on this tree. She feels almost dizzy with power.
Well, if you insist. All right, fine. I'll be your boss.
Looks like you're having fun.
Wow, she really did just show up. A rumbling voice cuts through.
You heard all that?
We heard you the moment we entered the carriage. How wonderful to see you all getting along.
I like how they're not really calling her out. They're just mocking her in a way that she knows without ruining her reputation with the kids.
Big but slow. Is that right?
I would be so scared right now. I'd be like shitting myself. If she overheard me say that.
Just a game.
Play as you like, but don't block the aisle.
I like how she didn't correct her. She's like, you know, whatever. If the kids are less scared of me, that's probably good.
Sure thing, old pal. We'll,
Yeah, their
make sure
work
we
for
do
the
that.
designs and the embroidery is really nice.
Are these your new friends, Miss Robuska?
The stewardess examines the gaggle of children surrounding Rubiska.
Not just friends. They're more like, familiars.
You just met them!
Right, everyone?
Rubiska sniffs, proud of her new followers.
Exactly. We're the familiars of the great Vimb.
She's like, maybe don't tell anyone but the children. Because some of the adults actually, you know, they might be kind of after me right now. She changes the subject abruptly.
When we get there, I can tell you some more stories about that.
She's so obvious.
That?
Oh,
that. New stories. New stories.
The noise fades, and the carriage returns to calm.
How lovely it is to see Miss Robuska making so many new friends. I'm almost a little jealous.
You've never had many friends. Is that why?
Oh. Ima sneaks a glance at her, hesitating.
It's about time we headed back. Miss Semmelweis must be waiting.
It is.
Oh, she
Let's
come.
go.
Before leaving, the stewardess casts a final worried look at the mischievous passenger, remembering her shadowed smile. And those impossibly brilliant crimson eyes.
Robuska.
I wonder if she knows her. She seems worried about her in some way that's beyond, like, what she should be. Interesting. There's something there anyway. Innocence sealed away. Sweet, warm dreams of yesterday forever lost. Annabelle's diary. Oh, Mauricio. Outside, it's as dark as if someone had spilled a whole bottle of ink. The glass... Oh, this is Annabelle. Outside, it's as dark as if someone spilled a whole bottle of ink. The glass window reflects me and little William sitting opposite each other. I bet he's not really asleep. A kerosene lamp on the table casts her shadows on the wall. I stare at them, hold my breath, and clutch my teddy bear tight. The train clatters along the rails, like someone's chasing after us. Chasing us away from Istanbul, away from Uncle's house. When Miss Dorothy was packing our clothes, her hands were shaking so much she couldn't even fasten the buttons on my shirt. Her face was pale as paper, lips pressed tight, as if the moment she opened her mouth, all the awful words trapped in her throat would come flying out like crows. She just said, "Children, hurry, come with me." Everything happened too fast. I didn't even have time to pack all my dolls. Jenny, Jack, Nina, I'm sorry I couldn't bring you with me. Where's this train taking us? Budapest? Father's home? Will there be a warm fireplace there? A sweet Doble's cake? The smell of roses? I've already forgotten what father looks like. But he must be tall. Tall enough to protect us. Like the heroes in bedtime stories. Powerful, brave, amazing vampires who only appear at night and vanquish everything in their path. If only a vampire would really come. They'd drain the blood of all the bad people and protect the good children who behave. So they'd surely scare away whatever's hiding in the dark. Whatever it is that makes Miss Dorothy's face go pale. I keep praying silently, again and again. I believe the great vampire will come to save us. And then she met Rufus. Oh no. 4.5 friends. I have a slight bad feeling. What's the half? The train rocks as it plows through the winter storm. The investigator lets her vision glaze over the screen beyond the window, still pondering the meaning of the conductress's badge.
She handed it over so naturally, as if she had done it countless times. Plus, it appears she's encountered someone from the Foundation before. I am forced to conclude that our conductress is hiding something from me.
Annabelle's diary. What's up? There's a character called Annabelle. I'm assuming it's just her diary. She pulls a pocket watch from her coat and flicks it open.
They've been gone for a while now. Well...
Then she looks around the room. Thanks to the conductress's fine administrative processes, every file is simple to find. Uh-oh. From timetables to station logs, everything is within reach.
These files are just sitting out on the table. Do they have no sense of confidentiality? An easily laid clue is often a trap, though. This could be bait. Better act cautiously.
The investigator shakes her head, casting the thought aside.
I apologize for keeping you.
Corvus enters and returns to her sofa. Her loyal stewardess follows in behind. She takes stock of the room, confirming that nothing has changed since she left. Wow, she didn't trust her at all.
Your luggage at your seat. No need to worry. Nothing has ever gone missing from the Danube Dawn.
Because she her power, she can just track anything down.
You've waited for some time. Where were we? The Foundation. Your vampire.
I want to know how she got all her scars.
Investigation you mentioned.
To rule out any threat, I need to verify every passenger on board. Carriage by carriage.
Sounds like an invasion of privacy if you're not the police. The investigator shifts tactics, speaking more directly.
That would be controversial, especially in the midst of this war. I fear it may cause unnecessary disturbances. I'm sure neither of us would like a repeat of the incident from before.
I like the stitches under one of her eyes. Such peak design.
I apologize, but my mission parameters are clear. You've misunderstood my intent. This was a notification, not a negotiation.
In that case, I will need to see some formal authorization. I won't allow someone to disturb the peace of my passengers just because they claim it to be necessary.
She arches a brow, certain that the investigator doesn't have the authorization, but she probably does.
I fear that authorization is still little more than a draft on their desk. The joys of bureaucracy. But as you seem to be a fan of red tape, if you refuse to cooperate, regulations state that it is within my power.
She pauses to draw out the effect.
To stop the Danube Dawn.
Oof. I mean, it's already stopped right now, so that's not much of a threat. Wait, no, it's moving again, I forgot.
Stop the train. No.
Indeed. I am fully within my authority to stop this train at any time to conduct an investigation.
I understand.
Hello, Dragon Hub.
But it could inconvenience our passengers.
Just the passengers?
Aima opens her mouth, then closes it again, glancing at the conductress. Corvus stands and pats her on the shoulder. I feel like there's an implication there.
I have one stipulation, that my stewardess and I accompany you during your inspection.
As you wish.
Because then it will seem more official and
I'm
legitimate.
sure the process will be carried out with openness and transparency.
If the purpose is likewise open and transparent, yes.
Naturally, conductress. I have told you everything. As far as I'm permitted, at least.
The investigator maintains a practiced, business-like smile as she extends her hand.
There's no time to lose. Let's
Construction
get started.
noises keep scaring me.
Glad we could come to an agreement, conductress.
Announcements, explanations, records. Their cooperation continues smoothly. I'm surprised it's going well.
How many carriages left?
Except the locomotive, the brake van, our compartment, 2 registered, and this one we're registering.
12 minus 3, then minus 2, then minus 1. 6 carriages to go.
Hello, Stefando's friend. Semmelweis answers with a subdued smile.
Conductress, Miss Aima, I need your help. 2 of my students have gone missing.
Oh, God. A worried lady approaches, concern evident on her brow.
Please remain calm, madam. How long have they been missing? Could you describe them in detail?
Nothing goes missing on the train. 2 students go missing. That's pretty bad. Nothing. But she's like, I never said no people. I just somehow clued in that her clipboard is also stitched together. That is peak design.
The 2 of them are about this tall. The little girl always carries a doll with her, and the boy has short brown curly hair. I lost sight of them in the dining car about half an hour ago. Seems they've taken this train as some sort of playground.
Conductress, they sound like the little boy and girl we met just now.
She notes down each description carefully, attentive to all the passengers.
Ah, Robuska's familiars. Look behind you, madam. Are these your students?
Just finds them playing with the vampire. conductress's words, all eyes turned to the children at the back.
After the glorious Count Arnold V came my grandfather, Savanovich. Grandfather Savanovich brought the whole family north of the Danube and built Arjesh Mill. Arjesh Castle.
Nah, you definitely said mill, Rubuska.
He lived to be 165 years old.
Plot twist, vampires live long in poverty, apparently. Oh, they're falling to sleep. The girl eagerly continues her tales, unaware and unconcerned that her audience has drifted off to sleep.
William, Annabelle, you can't go messing about yourselves like this.
The governess storms over, skirt swaying wider than usual, appearing almost like a bowling ball rolling down the aisle. Hello, background noise?
Miss Dorothy? Uh-oh.
The children jolt awake, Annabelle springing from Rubuska's lap.
Annabelle, you get back here right now! You should know better than to associate with that kind of company.
That's what she's mad about, not the fact that she was missing. That is foul.
That goes for you too, William. Come on, quickly.
That kind of company?
Gross.
Is she talking about me?
From her sharp gaze, Rubuska realizes the difference in their clothes. What do they think is going to happen when they arrive to a new country? They're technically all, like, going there to seek asylum. Like, they're going to be treated similar to how they're treating Rubuska now. A hand lands on her shoulder, breaking her thought.
We meet again, old pal. We're here to register your information if you might spare the time.
If I said I couldn't, would you let me go?
I suggest you do a thorough check on her background.
Thank you, baby Pink BT, for the raid. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Hold on. I just have to hop over to a Twitch. Just a heads up, the thing that I usually use to read chat, for some reason it's not working. So I'm having trouble reading Twitch chat today when I'm in game. So if I don't respond to anything, I probably just can't see it. But what you can do, if there's anything you really need me to read, you can say it on the YouTube side. Or if you're comfortable just hanging out with chat, feel free to stick on the Twitch side if you want. I have to get it looked at and try to fix whatever's going wrong. I don't know why the raid alert keeps going off twice. But thank you so much for the raid. I'm the CEO of Obake PAM. We're mid cutscene for the newest event in Reverse 1999. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Make sure to get some rest if you need to. Or on the vampire train. At least we think there's a vampire. We know there's at least one, but I'm starting to think she might be somewhat lying.
How many times have I told you? You are a young lady of a certain stature. It won't do to get too close to
Right, when she says that, she said Rubuska's a trafficker. Yeah, Rubuska's gonna kill them all and teleport them off to Vampire Town.
Riffraff? Hey lady, what do you mean?
I feel like her song was kind of like a song version of her telling the kids the story.
Apologies, madam, but this is just a simple passenger registration. No need to worry, Miss Rubuska. We just have a few simple questions for you. Let's see. What are you?
I'm Rubuska.
Like, does not elaborate. They know what they're asking, and she knows what they're asking. She straightens her back and speaks firmly.
Sorry. Perhaps I wasn't clear. I mean your lineage.
Lineage? Oh, sure. I'm Thermanikian.
I'm enjoying it. Yeah.
Let's hurry this along. Not your name, nor your place of birth, nor gender. Arcanist or human.
But she's neither.
Oh, then I guess I'm...
There's no third option.
But there is a third option. She's neither.
Well, how do you know? All right,
A girl falters, eyes dodging, but it's William that leaps to explain. Oh no.
She's our vampire boss. Of course she's an arcanist.
He is just ratting out this poor child.
Silence, William. Who taught you to say such things?
Oh yeah, they don't let them read vampire stuff.
Oh.
Semmelweis just says nothing.
I was just messing around with the kids. Didn't you ever play make-believe when you were young? Vampires, werewolves, Rusalka.
All of which are real in this game, by the way.
I did not.
I don't know why I found that so funny. Okay, that explains a lot about Corvus, apparently. The conductress coldly interrupts her.
Given these extraordinary times, I'll ask that there be no more such make-believe on the train.
I won't do it again, I swear.
She exhales, but Annabelle is now awake and confused. Speaks up.
But you are a vampire, Rabuska.
The air stills.
You don't have a shadow. You showed us. And real vampires don't have shadows.
She's like, yeah, that's my arcane skill, guys!
Vampires are really, really strong. And Rabuska is a good vampire. So, you should all be nice to her.
Annabelle is trying so hard while fucking everything up so royally right now. She gathers her courage, standing firm even under the governess's glare. Her voice quiet, but sure, as she challenges their attitude. The crowd looks down to the finely embroidered carpet beneath the girl's feet and fails to catch her shadow.
She's right. She really has no shadow.
Uh-oh.
I like how I have an RGB light that changes color every so often. Right when she said, uh-oh, the light turned red. It was kind of awesome. The patchwork conductress takes a step forward, her towering figure making the children stumble back in fear. Her hand rests once more on Rabuska's shoulder, firm yet proper.
You're going to have to come with us.
Oh no.
I'm afraid that Danube Dawn's security protocol dictates an immediate closed interrogation.
Dang. I feel like that's one of those moments though where it's like part of me is concerned for Rabuska and part of me like wishes I was Rabuska. You know, that sounds like a nice time personally, but even if I can see, you know, maybe a bit of danger. Anyway, I'm going to be back again in a few minutes. I gotta run to the washroom, refill my drink. I'm hoping we can get through 1 or 2 more cutscenes before we wrap up today. Because if I can break it cleanly into 3 streams, I think that's the most ideal. So I'm gonna try to do 7. Is it better to stop after 6 or after 7? If you guys think one of them would be a stronger breaking point, feel free to let me know. And when I come back, I'll take that into consideration. You're expelled from high school for dark riding? I should have been expelled! I told you I was on stream before. That's a great note. Thank you for the follow. On my tests and stuff, I got really into Higurashi, right? So I'd always draw people being like decapitated. Optimus, thank you for the follow, or like bleeding out, or stabbed, or like recreate scenes from Higurashi on like the back of all my tests because I was smart and finished really early. And none of the teachers ever said anything. I don't know how I didn't get suspended. I do have to inspect the urinal though, so this is a little questionable, but... bathroom, right? Please tell me this is abnormal. This is not like your regular urinal experience, is it? You guys don't normally piss in whatever this is, right? Please? Please? What do you mean clean enough? What do you mean clean enough? This is nasty. This is nasty. Looks normal to me. What kind of bathrooms do you... You threw money at me. Never complain for throwing money at me. In fact, always throw money at me.
Kilograms.
She's banging her desk!
What? How dare you?
Whoa, calm down. Or she banging Aether. That definitely came out not how it was intended. You want to try that again? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You want to say that again? You know, like the same way they could bang a table. That's what I'm... Yeah?
It's freaky.
I'm sorry.
Yo, this event got freaky. Guys.
Yeah, this event is a lot freakier than expected.
I think this is the wrong.
We're doing it! We're doing it! 3. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. I'm gonna do 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 it. Don't kill me, please. I'm doing Ludicrous. Ah! 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 Did I get a good hit in? Did I help? Did I help? Did I help? Yeah! Healer should use limit. Well, we did it anyway. We did it anyway! What the fuck? What the fuck? Why? 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 Who made this? Who made this? Why does this game exist? And I thought Diabolic Lovers was gonna get me cancelled on the internet. What the hell is this? Are you sure it's a 10 out of 10 stream game? You just fucking whip this guy while he pants at you. This is a game that is apparently on Switch. And, why? Oh, yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, every single one of my items is at 1%. Please repair everything. I'll give you 69 as a reward. Yeah, you got me. I'm actually a bot. Hello, Pamployees. I am Pambot number 10-12-8-420. How do you do, fellow humans? How did you ever guess?
Oh no.
No.
Oh no. Hello.
Oh wait.
Easy peasy.
No, I'm not alive. Yeah. Literally 2 of us were just giant metal wheels like the size of a building.
Yeah.
I confused anime and reality for a second. And I was like, what if next time I go to a convention, I go as like Naked Apron Graha, and then I'm like, wait. Naked Apron, that only works on stream because you're 2D. I will not go to a convention as Naked Apron Graha. That would be illegal. I didn't even. I'm so like, like a dress shirt under it or something. Okay, let's try to fall straight down. Yes! Yes, baby! Woo! I hit a pole. I hit a pole. Focus all my brain power on making sure all of those are used up before I do anything else. Oh my god, Amon, he's leaving! He's fucking leaving! Is he allowed to leave the arena? What? What the fuck? I have it ready. We're gonna try to do the 2 more if we can, I think. Definitely after 7. Okay, let's try our best to power through the 6 and 7 then. I want to try to get to that much done because that would be a very ideal percentage if I can. Also, thank you, Chatbot, for the reminder. If you want to catch up and play Atomic Heart before the Atomic Heart Reverse 1999 collab, we have it on sale for less than $10, 85% off for PC. If you use my link, it helps support the streams a lot. So if you're considering giving it a try, please consider buying it through that. Oh, she is tied to the chair. They're taking her seriously, at least. Who are you?
I'm Rabuska.
I mean, she's never lied about that, at least I think.
Are we done? This isn't funny, you know?
What's your purpose on this train?
I'm going to Budapest to find a job. Let me go!
Do you have any companions on board? Does Obake PAM give a discount on this? I'm not sure if it works on digital or not.
People are too scared of me.
Are you a vampire?
Yeah, I'm a vampire, okay? But so what? I didn't do anything.
I mean, you're the one who said in your song, vampires kill people. It does! Okay, yeah! You can use code Obakepam for a further 6% off. She hangs her head, her whole body radiating defeat.
She doesn't bear any signs of Manus Vindictae's rituals. She may indeed be innocent. But can't rule her out for definite yet. Best to be safe.
It must be like a coincidence that she's here. Semmelweis turns to the conductress's side.
I've checked her over. She's not a threat, nor is she my target.
Then this isn't any ordinary vampire you're searching for.
I'm not at liberty to say.
You hear that? She says I'm not a threat.
Why are you so proud of not being a threat? Soon, she perks up again, a hint of color returning to her face. I would be like, what do you mean I'm not a threat? Of course I am! I'm a vampire! You'd love to ride this train. I have a quick story I need to tell you guys. It's actually really bad. It's a story you've heard before, but there's a reason it's relevant, and there's a reason this event reminded me of it. So, when I was in Hong Kong, the first day I was in Hong Kong, the first thing I do is go on public transit. There's a spot where you have to step over a gap to get between the platform and the train, right? Well, I did not mind the gap, and I fell in the hole between the track and the train, and luckily I didn't fall all the way to the ground. I probably would have died because I got my kneecap stuck, literally suspended between the train and the platform, and I had to get pulled out because I couldn't move. I was in too much shock and too much. I don't even think I felt pain until 10 minutes later. Then I felt a lot. My knee was horribly bruised and banged up, and I had to limp for most of my trip in Hong Kong. I got better towards the end of it. I didn't think I broke it because it didn't swell enough, but it was terribly bruised. And I thought that was the end of it. I thought I healed and everything was great. But lately when I do boxing, I notice a weird clicking feeling in my knee. It's like something is not aligned or quite right, and it's all clicky and weird whenever I try to do boxing. And I noticed when I'm sitting too, I was like rubbing my knee trying to settle it down because it's a tiny bit swollen. And it's like something is almost loose or out of place around my kneecap. And I couldn't figure out what I did because I don't remember injuring my knee or anything, especially in a serious way. And then I thought about it and I wonder if I have long-term damage from when I fell off the tree. Maybe it didn't show up until years later. I don't know. But I'm a little worried. But unless it gets worse, I don't think I'm going to get it looked at just because I have too many other things with my health I'm dealing with right now, but it's annoying. Anyway. Soon she perks up again, a hint of color returning to her face.
But, according to regulations, dangerous creatures like vampires should be contained in such situations.
Huh? Too bad. What a shame.
It's for the safety of all passengers. A hungry young vampire in an enclosed space like a train is always a risk.
We know how hungry she is too. We saw how ravenous she was for that food.
No, don't lock me up. I'm not even hungry.
This is not a request. It's a notification. You've already admitted that you're a vampire.
Vampire! Yeah, I'm a vampire. So what?
Sounds like she's tired of being treated different for it, probably. Her ruby eyes seem ablaze with fury. In this case, I kind of understand, though. She's like, yeah, I'm a vampire. Maybe I eat people. Why are you afraid of me, huh? Because you eat people.
Have I bitten anyone? Have I sucked any blood? Have I hurt even a single person?
That's true, actually. The vampires in this, we don't know for sure if they have to. Maybe they don't. Maybe she's never hurt anyone. I kind of assumed she probably hurt lots of people before this, just not on the train. But we don't actually know. Maybe she didn't.
I don't understand you people. Always putting everyone in boxes and then treating them differently just because you put them there. It's like your brains are all square or something. One minute we're friends, and then the next you're tying me up. All because of these boxes you're so obsessed with. It's because of these boxes, these stupid labels, that this whole war started. Why I have nowhere to go. And now you can't wait to do the same to me. Then fine, go ahead.
Sad. Tears begin to streak down her face. I do agree that Corvus seems like a bigger threat. Corvus's outfit has a lot of Manus Vindictae colors on it, too.
I'm a vampire. Everyone hates me. Go on. What are you waiting for? Follow your rules. Pierce me through with a stick.
Oh, whoa, they never said they were gonna kill you. Even Corvus seems shocked at that.
Goodness, Ravuska. You...
The carriage is silent for a moment. The passengers stare at the girl as if seeing her anew. The conductress loosens the strings that bind her.
Apologies. We had to tie you up to prevent you from...
Aha! The weakness is revealed.
The sob story gets them every time. Wow. That... Wow. Oh, I'm fighting Rabuska with Rabuska. That's interesting.
You almost got me.
You're not so bad yourself. Acting like you care, and then the next second, turning against me. Well,
I still don't think Rabuska's necessarily evil, though. Problematic, maybe, if she's like a little brat, but I don't think she's necessarily evil.
That was certainly a choice. Agreed.
Just another shift.
Close your eyes.
I'm so rooting for the vampire. Same! I just want her to have a happy life. Or life afterlife, whatever you call it. She seemed to be having so much fun with the kids. I just want her to be happy. Let's see. Oh, I have some advices right away. Nice.
Listen to this.
Agreed.
Sensing their thoughts.
Close your eyes.
I haven't seen a lot of these attacks before, so I'm kind of like interested in seeing what they look like. Ooh, her eyes go red. I don't think I've put any of these people on a team until today, so it's kind of interesting. Nautica I have on some like grinding teams, but I've never tried using her properly. Just on auto if I'm doing something. Like I don't for Limbo. I don't play manually anymore. I just get however far I can with auto because I just don't have time for it.
Your struggle is pointless. I suggest you stop it.
Pointless? Ha! Clearly you haven't met my teeth. Let me go!
That wasn't even as tough as waking up an old factory man.
The sound effect from knocking the rod. God, I love Flutterpage. She's such a treasure.
I didn't even get a good bite in.
Resistance is futile. The conductress pins her down with ease.
You're brave. Bold even. But you're not going anywhere. For now.
Let me go! Let me...
I'll leave her to you, investigator. The Danube Dawn is not a detention center. We have no obligation to take care of your travel companion.
She's like, I literally don't care. A minor nuisance. Nothing more. She'll just have to walk around tied up or something. If it were not for her missing teammates, the investigator wouldn't mind playing chaperone for a day.
But perhaps we could offer a personal favor to Miss Semmelweis.
The stewardess, silent until now, finally speaks with a strange note of eagerness.
I'm sure I could find an empty room to take care of her. I mean, keep an eye on her.
I wonder if she knows something about her. She has an eye patch. What if she has one red eye? We don't know.
The train will arrive at the border checkpoint later today. She can stay with us until then.
Semmelweis lets out a steady, meaningful breath, resigned to this course of action.
I appreciate your cooperation.
Wait, what about what I think? Where are you taking me?
I agree, though. As much as she used them thinking it's a sob story as an excuse to get away, I don't think she was putting on a show. Sensing the girl's unease, Ima gently takes her hand. It seemed too genuine.
You can stay in my room.
It shook them that much.
There's an extra sofa stuffed with goose feathers. It's ever so soft. You're welcome to have a rest there if you're tired.
Ruby?
She's put off. She doesn't know how to make friends.
To think of it,
I have a feeling here's the incoming Yuri. At least the pairing,
Call it
probably.
house arrest. Allow us to escort you.
The two figures march down the narrow train corridor. Oh, true! They did say she had 4.5 friends on the train. What if a half friend is a half vampire? One dangles by her collar, the other nearby nearly scraping the roof. Together, an inseparable, uncanny whole.
Oh, watch it! You're pulling my hair! I'll bite you! All of you! Square!
She wouldn't actually. If you ignore the faintest bit of noise, that is. Oh, I'm surprised that's where it ends. I thought there would have been something a little more pertaining to the half, but that's okay. Time-wise, it means more likely I have time to finish 7, which is good. Because I wanted to finish up to the end of 7 if I could. The Danube Dawn. Alright, this is the last one I can probably play for today. And then on Monday, we can try to play some more. And then we can try to finish it on Wednesday, maybe. Or it has 8 days left, so that's just over a week. Wednesday or Thursday, probably. But I want to knock it out, like, not on the weekend, I don't think. I could potentially leave it to Wednesday and Saturday. But my fear is that cutting it that close means if anything goes wrong, I can't finish it. And I don't like that idea. So, yeah. Hello, mercenary. The Danube Dawn. Almost feels like the end of the prologue of it.
This is illegal, you know? Criminal! Let me out!
Well, actually, that's what we're saying. It's like the legal process, kind of. We have to. The girl shouts, pressing her right ear hard against the door, desperate to melt into it. It's nice walking sound effects. The footsteps grow fainter, echoing down the empty hallway.
Phew, finally gone. All right, Babushka, what's next?
She's gonna try to break out. She pulls a metal trinket from her rags and brings it to the lock.
Think this lock will stop me, eh?
Wow.
You're going to have to try harder than that.
I feel like part of this was a test, though, to see if she would break out or not.
Gotcha.
Wow. Just walks out anyway. The door opens, only to a sliver, just wide enough for a ruby eye.
Okay, coast is clear. Easy. You've done it again, Babushka.
She plants her hands on her hips triumphantly. Only one more step before freedom.
Ruby?
Oh no.
Where did you come from?
Aima gestures behind her. As the door swings open, the small stewardess is revealed, standing in place. Are we gonna make an excuse for just casually breaking out? Caught off guard, Ruby freezes. She doubts her chances to talk her way out of this.
All right, I'm caught. So what? You going to report me to your boss?
Oh, she's gonna help hide it. The stewardess presses a finger to her lips and winks at Babushka.
Be quiet, or they'll hear you. Are you afraid? I can smell it on you.
She can smell fear?
Afraid? Clearly.
I feel like Aima's hiding something at least.
So, are you going to tell them or not?
As long as you don't go running off, I won't.
She checks the hall, then slips inside, delicately closing the door.
So, why are you here? Where's the conductress?
They're in the break van. Miss Semmelweis needs to check over some files. Don't worry. Anyway, it's a bit dull all alone in here. Why don't we have a chat? Come, sit next to me.
Her voice almost reminds me of Schneider's at times. Aima reclines on the sofa, patting the space beside her. The girl glances at her dark palms and ragged cuffs.
My clothes are kind of dirty. I don't want to mess up your sofa.
They are kind of falling apart. There's rips everywhere, man. I feel bad for her. That being said, though, they're gorgeous clothes.
Really, I don't mind.
The blushes. Warm words. I cannot read. Warm words don't reach her. She stays rooted to the floor.
Then how about...
I like how there's two types of games. There's Nikkei where the commander's like dating everybody, and then there's this where you just watch everyone date each other. The stewardess claps her hands, then seizes Rubuska as if inspired.
Ah, let's get you changed. Then you can join me without a worry.
Hopefully it's not tragic Yuri. That's the only kind of Yuri this game knows.
Wait, I didn't... Ah! Lord, you're strong.
Not these. Or this one.
I mean, she did hold someone back in the beginning, like the angry woman, despite her small stature. She held her back with one hand.
Here, put this on.
Just dresses her up all cutely.
Oh my, you look wonderful.
Does it fit?
It looks so cute. I love it.
Oh, it fits you splendidly. I hereby declare that these clothes are yours to keep.
Really?
Aww. Because her clothes were so worn out. You know, she really needed something. God knows how long it's been since she's worn clean clothes. Red and white stitching traces arcs across the hem of her skirt. That's true. Jessica and Blondie aren't tragic necessarily. They're kind of just like cute and silly and goofy. For now. We don't know what might happen. She chokes back words, trying to believe what she sees.
Thank you, Ima. Hold on. Why don't you have a mirror in your room? You've got so many clothes.
That might be perhaps another hint. A mirror is not useful to someone with, say, not a reflection. The stewardess shyly touches her eye patch.
Oh, I don't much like mirrors. My eyes aren't very pretty.
This is an excuse.
What are you talking about? I mean, your eyes? Looks good. More than good. You're...
More than good?
Well, in short, you're good through and through.
This is so awkward. She scratches her head, gaze sliding to the pile of garments stacked nearby.
I used to have a closet like yours. Filled with silks, cashmere, corduroy. All kinds.
What happened to her, I wonder?
Did you buy all these clothes yourself?
Oh no. Most of them are from a family member. He said that life as a stewardess is as boring as our uniforms. So, whenever he goes off on a long trip, he buys me new clothes.
I feel like it would be a very interesting life, personally.
That way, no matter how far apart we are, I always feel like he's right here with me.
Family. Boring. By the time I was your age, I'd already been halfway around the peninsula all by myself.
I feel like that's her problem. She's trying so hard to be okay on her own, but she's really not. She's so lonely.
Goodness, that sounds wonderful. But I think my life is rather pleasant too. Every day, the train welcomes new passengers, all bringing their own stories. I can travel without ever having to leave. And the conductress looks after us. I know she seems stern and maybe a little angry, but she's truly lovely underneath. And a wonderful tailor, too.
She points to the row of matryoshkas by the window.
See the clothes on the matryoshkas?
Oh, that's how you say it.
Every single one. Aren't they darling?
Each wears a colorful knit sweater, their smiles stiff yet harmless.
Huh? Wait, sorry. Are there two conductresses on this train? I mean, I just...
Maybe she does have the gap, Moe.
At all.
Ibuska jerks her head, attempting to banish the uncanny image.
That conductress? Knitting little sweaters?
I mean, you saw her knitting a scarf.
Ugh. Just imagining it is giving me the creeps.
Does seem weird.
Conductress.
I like how she said that while she's knitting. A ball of red yarn rolls to Semmelweis's feet. She picks it up, handing it back to the conductress.
Thank you. All the files are here. Logbooks in the first drawer on the left. Shift handover logs are at the bottom of the second drawer on the right. Dispatch instructions are on the table.
Much appreciated. Thank you again for your cooperation.
Without a word, Corvus resumes her handiwork. The scarf billows out with every stitch, keeping silent company. A rare moment of peace. Perhaps a chance to understand each other.
The stitching on this is immaculate. I'm surprised to see you're fond of needlework.
It's a common skill. Nothing special.
Blunt words, blunt endings. The topic dies. The investigator returns to her files, scanning endless logs and numbers until she finds another opening.
The name of this train is very intriguing to me. The Danube Dawn. Does it hold any special meaning?
The carriage hums with the grinding of wheels. Another topic dies. She has really bad social skills.
Sorry. I've never been much good at small talk or knowing when it's appropriate or with whom.
To unite all regions along the Danube. You asked if it meant something.
Oh, it's kind of like the dawn of a new day where they're all united type deal. Is kind of the vibe. She pauses her work to meet the investigator's eyes.
It's simple. Unite all regions along the Danube and move forward into the new day as one.
Maybe she is kind of
Unite
nice,
all
just strict.
regions?
Elsewhere, two girls lean against one another on a plush sofa, feeling the rhythmic tremor of the wheels beneath them.
From Istanbul to Vienna, through Belgrade, Nika, and Budapest.
Fingers trace lazy lines through the air.
See how the train is like a line connecting all the dots along the Danube?
Huh. Makes the war seem even more ironic.
Well, I don't really understand all that's going on out there. But I do know that I like this name. The Danube Dawn. It sounds warm and bright. Like we're all a big family. What you said earlier about putting people in boxes, I feel the same way. Why can't they just sit down and have a good chat like we're doing now?
Because people are bad at communicating. Uruska brightens.
I know, right? I knew we'd get along.
Of course. I get along with all types. Humans, arcanists, vampires.
I think I must Parinas via. I can potentially hear it. God, I'd love to someday do anything for this game. She makes a sly glance towards Rubuska.
Actually, you're the first vampire I've ever met. It's a little strange and new, but I'm not scared. I like you.
Aww! I feel like she might not be a vampire then. She could be still scary in her own way.
Yeah, you're not so bad yourself. But is there actually anyone you don't like?
The stewardess tilts her head back in deep thought.
I can't think of anyone.
Huh, knew it. You like everyone, and everyone likes you. Like a happy little princess.
The princess nods, graciously accepting her teasing. You only recently found out Andronala and Stu are in the same view? Yeah! Risa May is really, really skilled. You can tell how hard she worked to hone her craft. She's really good.
My only wish is that everyone could live together peacefully.
She clasped Babushka's hand.
Like this, see?
Oh, that's so cute! That's where the CG comes from!
Our fingers are born separate and alone. But if we lock them together, they become one. Nothing can break them apart.
I mean, a lot can break them apart, but for the symbolism, we'll not go there.
I could break free anytime I want.
The girl recoils slightly, but Ima's grip holds, gentle yet firm.
Do you want to break free, Ruby?
She doesn't want to, though. Her pale hands are nearly translucent, faint blue veins showing through. Palm to palm, those threads intertwine, binding them. Some would say they're roommates. Right now, they are roommates, temporarily.
Unite together and move into a new day as one? That's a truly unimaginable concept.
We should put the CGs from the events in the atlas. That would be nice, yeah. Dream though it was, the spirit of the times brought many who believed it could be real. Wanting to believe the lands along the Danube could live as one.
Idealism does often come hand in hand with impracticality.
That's also an important statement though. Often the things that we wish, it's like, why can't blah 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 just happen? That's because it is impractical. It's much more complicated. Even though it shouldn't be.
Still, it's admirable to stand firm in your beliefs. Impractical or not, I respect it.
I feel like Corvus might be its tsundere. I'm kind of getting that vibe. Like, if you can manage to break through the shell, I feel like she would be very flustered. Her unexpected approval is met with an equally strange curiosity. Her needles continue their motion. With her left hand, she loops the yarn over the right needle's tip, then deftly draws it back down. Each pull tightens the fabric, fortress walls forming beneath her fingers. When she speaks again, her voice is softened.
It's no difference to me. This is only a job. Deliver 13 carriages and their passengers from one point to another safely. That's it.
13 carriages?
I always find knitting and crochet so fascinating. Like, it seems so difficult. I don't know how people come up with it or do it or anything. People can make such cool things. The investigator catches the crucial number.
Seems unusual to choose an unlucky number for a train.
The needle halts.
I meant, including the locomotive. Rolling stock, then? I didn't want to be too technical.
It's fine, really. I suppose I should wish you luck, conductress. After all, it is our common goal to have the train arrive safely, yes?
Which is why you've been allowed access here. Now.
The last stitch done, Corvus sets her work aside. I really need to catch up on the main story in this. I just don't know how I'm supposed to find the time. It would be so nice to tackle Chapter 7. I feel like if I do end up trying Limbus Company around its anniversary, if I can knock out Chapter 7 at least before then, it would be amazing. Because Chapter 7 is the main thing holding me back. The other chapters are so short, I could probably fit them in. Even if it's a challenge, like, I could do it. It's Chapter 7 that is holding me back. And I heard it's one of the best ones, too! A soft red scarf now rests in her lap.
It's a beautiful scarf. I'm sure Ima will appreciate it.
It's really pretty. Oh, she's smiling! She knows how to smile. flicker of a smile. Her gaze slips to the clock, checking the time.
Have you made any progress?
Not much, but I did find something helpful. The ticket reservation log could be useful to cross-check against what our passenger said.
She nods.
Good. We've been here long enough.
Other chapters are so short. No, in comparison to 7. I've genuinely seen a lot of people say that, and I've seen a lot of average playthroughs where 7 is like 8 hours with no commentary, and with commentary, I'm easily like at least double, so that's massively intimidating for me.
If you'll excuse me, I have a job to do.
I'm not saying they're short, but they're not chapter 7.
It's been a pleasure working with you, Conductress.
Together, they rise and step out. A blizzard rages outside, buffeting the train as it speeds into the night. Oh, that was a cute ending for now, then. Okay. Because I think for Section 8, we should probably start it next time. So, we have like a prologue to the event. We met at least probably the most important characters, but nothing crazy has gone down yet. But it's a nice calm little relaxing introduction. And when I say this was a calm relaxing introduction, it honestly kind of is, but you know, there was a guy that got run over by a train. A lot of messed up stuff happening, but they're still, you know, mostly calm and relaxing for now, which makes me think they're setting our guard down to absolutely blow up in our face, which is unsettling, and I'm excited. Hello, Small Turtle. They definitely kept a neater leash on how long the chapters were moving past the 1 points. Yeah, I'm a little worried about the length. I know that Angel's chapter is also long, but not as long as 7. I don't know how long Alepht's chapter is. I stopped looking into main story after that, so I don't even know what comes after that, because anytime I found out it's main story, I looked away. So I don't even know. Yeah. But for the events, I just need to do the one that I missed, but I'm probably not going to be able to do it for quite a long time, because I need to prioritize catching up on main story, definitely. News or rumor. Sometimes rigorous reports and alley whispers are one and the same. I can't wait to unlock this song. It's so catchy. Notice of the Danube Dawn resumed service. Vienna Pannonian Railways. Vienna Pannonian Railways announced yesterday that after a full year of maintenance, the Danube Dawn will officially resume service next Wednesday. The new train is said to drastically reduce travel time between Istanbul and Vienna, strengthening connections throughout the Danube region. Oh, Solicitor Pirate, I didn't drop it. It just, there hasn't been anything I was able to stream. I had to quit streaming it for a long time because I got a copyright strike from in-game BGM, and then I couldn't come back to it because everything was main story. And I haven't had time to tackle chapter 7, so I haven't been able to do main story. But I am otherwise caught up with events other than the one I couldn't do. Yeah. The problem is some of the events got time gated and ended up throwing the plot out of the loop. That's the thing. Like if I could have done everything in a better order, I think it would have been better for me. But it's complicated with gacha games where they're ongoing. For such a dark opening, the event is light so far. Yeah, that's true. Rumors, of course, soon followed. An engineer, who wished to remain anonymous, claimed that the train's remarkable performance might not be entirely due to human work. He reported glimpsing peculiar, critter-like entities near the engine room and wheel bearings, somewhere between a beetle and a firefly in size. Dark brown in color, with 2 slender antennae that glowed faintly red. The workers nicknamed them Scarlet Nightmares. What's wrong with an arcanist using critters to run a train? It's giving them a job! They seem very fond of staying close to the engines, he said. When the machinery runs smoothly, they're lively. When it doesn't, they bunch together and start glowing Red. Oh, so that's the danger. If something happens to the train, the creatures might go crazy. Vienna Pannonian Railways declined to comment. However, several arcanobiology enthusiasts have suggested that these beings are far from ordinary critters. Also, I feel like this may be foreshadowing something next time, so no one say anything. They might, in fact, be familiars of vampires. Social, volatile creatures said to feed on the blood of laborers. This isn't a metaphor, they insisted. It's real. People have long said the disappearance of the Danube Dawn's former conductor was connected to a vampire. Now, these critters show up, and somehow it's the same story again. Maybe the train itself is a familiar of the vampires. Ha! If tickets weren't sold out, I'd get on board myself. Maybe even catch a few to show everyone. Don't joke about that. Whether the so-called vampire familiar theory holds any truth or not, the Danube Dawn will depart on schedule. Will it truly reshape the Danube region's transport network as promised by Vienna Pannonian Railways? Has it truly been touched by supernatural power? Only time will tell. Hello, Patrick Connor! I guess that's all we get for our prologue for now then. Because I am going to have to wrap up because I'll be streaming Nikkei in a little bit. I have a question though. There's a couple things I was hoping you guys could maybe clarify for me because I've been away from this for a little while and you guys might know things about stuff that I don't. I've still never actually played the Puppet Arena because it's just one of those things where I'm so behind in the game anyway, like figuring out what this is or how it works has been very overwhelming. I know it's kind of replaced Atu though, and I like the costume, so I kind of want to try to get it if I can. Is it easy to learn? Is it very grindy, or is it like, did you guys say it's auto, so I can kind of set it while doing something else? I haven't done some of the bonus stuff because I'm worried about spoilers. So this is one of the ones I didn't do. That was my worry, Immortal You. That's why I've avoided the Puppet Arena, because I was worried about spoilers. I would like the costumes, but I know that, I don't know if the costumes are necessarily worth the spoiler. Out of context, should I be fine if I just auto it and don't pay much attention? Or should I genuinely avoid this like the plague for now? I'm not 100% sure. It looks neat, whatever it is, but, I'm also not sure. What is the pre-storm protocol? Like, what is this? I don't think I've ever seen this type of thing before. Is it just like a quick like mini game? Or is it a regular thing? Oh, you should auto. Roguelite? Oh. It looks like it's probably time consuming then. It has good rewards, but I'm also... The other thing is when it comes to rewards, sometimes I have to prioritize my own, like, time. Where I have multiple games and a lot of work and stuff, it's like... Sometimes I have to pick and choose what I do and what I don't. And this is one that I might end up ignoring. Newish minigame with story implications? Oh, if it has story implications, maybe I should avoid it even more. Lord Misplay for now. This is not quick. Okay, thank you for the advice on that one. If it's not quick, I'll probably have to ignore that for now then. Reveries in the Rain. That's how you level up Euphorias, right? I've never played this either. The other thing with Reveries in the Rain is that to me, it kind of implies, like, it came out along with main story, so I feel like this one probably has somewhat spoilers, so I've avoided it entirely just in case, because it looked like it had stuff. I know there's some sort of new Manus because I did play the San Francisco event, and it looked like it had spoilers from around that time period that I haven't played, so I am not doing this one yet. Yeah. It's just battle, 0 plot. Okay. So basically, pre-storm protocol I should absolutely ignore, but this one is actually okay. Okay, maybe I should consider this to get some of my Euphoria characters up a bit then. And Lucidscape, is this just harder Limbo? I can't even beat the regular Limbo sometimes, so I'll probably ignore that. I'm already dying! There's one other thing I wanted to check, hold on. What is the war room? I don't know what it is, and I clicked on it and it had like a cutscene or something, so I panicked, skipped it, and never clicked it again. Unless I'm thinking of someone else. Limbos are easier. I can't even beat Limbo. I take it for the harder one, you probably have to have like here's what I do for now. You either have to have perfect skills or like whatever. I kind of stop leveling at level 60 and resonance 10. I don't really go past that. So maybe that's why I can't do certain content. I'd rather have all my characters at that than max out any. So, War Room is spoilers, so I shouldn't click War Room. I should ignore it. It's not something that's going to adapt to where I am. It's something that I should not look at. Don't go into it until you're in chapter 11. Okay, I went into it, but then I quickly kind of had a feeling I shouldn't be here, so I left. I just exited the app on my phone and never went back into it. Okay, I'm going to not look at that then. Awesome. Thank you guys for helping clarify for me. I'm hoping we can continue it on Monday. I think I want to play Nikke when hard mode releases, so probably it would be in my late evening time on Monday. So probably starting at like 8 p.m. EST or so is when I'll try to get through 7 more. Okay. That being said, if you want to catch up on Atomic Heart, please don't forget that we actually have it on sale, 85% off right now. You can get it less than $10, and you can use the code Obakepam for 6% more off. If you want to check it out and play it before the collab, that's the best way to get it at a super discount. It is $50 off. For now, I will be playing Nikke in a little bit. If you're also interested in Nikke, I have a giveaway running on Twitter right now where I'm giving away one of the Nivel Arena TCG packs. I'm going to be giving away one from Twitter, and I'm going to be giving away one to chat during the Nikke stream. I'll pick both the winners once I finish the event, so it'll probably be quite late. I apologize to anyone who can't stay up that late to enter for the stream copy, but you can still enter for the Twitter copy. You don't have to be there in stream to win it, don't worry. I do have to run though, so let me drop my links real quick, and then I'm going to get some cooking and stuff done in between, because I don't want to be late for Nikke. I didn't want to be late for this either, but I admittedly only slept 5 or 6 hours. I wasn't able to sleep, and I really had to prioritize not getting up any earlier. Twitter, Discord, Twitch, YouTube, music, Play Asia, promo. Okay, cool. All those should pop off on Twitch and YouTube. I guess that's it for now then. It's nice to be back to the game though. I missed this one. Nice and chill and comfy and messed up. So I'll hopefully see you guys soon. I gotta wrap up though, so let me get this. Okay, here we go. Bye-bye! Okay, give me a minute to see who we can raid on the Twitch side first. Oh yeah! The new Glitch Stars debuts for today! I'll have to check them out. I'm really happy. It's 4 creators that I really like that are all like properly debuting under Glitch Stars, and that makes me so happy. I really like Glitch Stars. I kind of admire them a lot. They pick up a lot of people I really like, so it makes me very happy that they're all being given a chance to join a corpo. And I really hope they're all happy. It looks like a wonderful place. Let me see. I think... Oh wait, she's on a break screen. Let's not raid her then. Hold on. Let's see this one. Let's see if I can raid in here. We can raid Yomi Quinley's 1 year anniversary with socks, VTuber agency. Give me a sec. We can raid in here. I like to try to support special events when I can. Yeah, Kana, Amaya, Hyo, and Limina. I love all of them so much, so it made me so happy seeing that, Jen. I'm so proud. They all deserve the world. We're gonna raid in here. Make sure to read the rules so you don't say anything weird. And then we will raid the Nikkei waiting room on YouTube, so don't worry. There's no way that you'll miss it. As long as you stick there. Yeah. Alright. Let me send the raid on Twitch, and then we will be back soon on YouTube and Twitch, but with a new stream. Hold on. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, hold on. Okay. Hold on. Let me see. Let me set up the raid. Let's see. Almost ready. Okay, here we go. I will see you guys soon. Let me make sure that it goes through. Hold on.